Dear Minigolf friends, welcome back to the Minigolf Youth World Championships 2026. Welcome to Wanne-Eickel, day 3 of the competition. And after the exciting day yesterday, where we were able to witness some great sports, great rounds, especially on concrete. And the championship taken by both German teams. We're now back today for the competition finals in the Strokeplay categories, or in the Strokeplay format, singles that is. Play started at around 9 AM, so yeah, something happened already. We're starting today on miniature golf, as you can see, lane 1. Please consult the live scoreboard for all the real-time results. The female under 15 category players have already finished their first round on set miniature golf. Sonja Knoll is still in the lead. She's far ahead of Lea Magne of Switzerland, and Sona Martiskova is in third right now. Female youth has almost finished the first round today. Last players are Lea Eberl and Lena Grabrucker. Here we see Lea at the plateau. Successfully, it's very close between them. I think right now Lea is one shot ahead, if I see this correctly. And yeah, Lisa Klein is playing in that group too, so 3 German players. Anna Winterhoff, the 4th German player, is up there too. Looking further on the scoreboard, we see the male under 15 category has finished the first round today on concrete. Another very strong showing by Niklas Kreuzer with 25, but Moritz Bindreiter, I'm sorry, from Austria, very good, 27. Florian Perischer is in third right now, Sebastian, his brother, in fourth. And the male youth category, the top players right now are around lane 5, lane 6, so still a lot of lanes to go. So today, as I told you yesterday, we will be playing 2 rounds. Everybody will play 2 rounds, one on miniature golf, one on concrete. After that there will be a cut, so not everybody will be able to play the final 2 rounds. There will be it will be 6 players from the female under 15, 9 players from female youth, 9 players from male under 15, and 15 players from male youth, and players with the same score will get into the final also. Yeah, thanks for the nice view, nice overview over the miniature golf course, as we see Lisa Knoll. Yeah, I'm sorry. Lisa Klein, obviously. Yeah, the weather today is it's not as hot as the previous 2 days. Don't expect rain, no heavy winds, so it should be a great day for minigolf. Yeah, Lea Eberl with 3 misses so far only in this round. Another very good score. Will be in the books soon. Sorry, 4 misses. But anyway, projecting 22 or maybe 23. Lena Grapoka's round is a little bit worse, around 25. Let's see how she manages the 17. Yeah, Germany dominated the team competition, and I think as a logical result, German players are dominating the singles categories also right now. Looking at the under 15, Sonja Knoll is leading by a lot. First 4 places in the female youth are occupied by German players right now. Niklas Kreuzer is in the lead in the male under 15 category, and male youth, Karl Elfström of Sweden, Albin Leanas of Sweden, Jakob Griesmeier, Daniel Schleich. They are the ones competing for the top spots with 7 German players. Poker seems to be a little devastated. Yeah, she lost some ground in this round. She was leading coming into day 3. Lisa Klein. Very strong. And 23 for her. For Lea Eberl. Seven for Lena Grapoka. The girls will now change to concrete. Get the second round in. Yeah, as always, if you have questions, suggestions, or just want to say hi, please use the YouTube chat. Yeah, we apologize for the changing starting times. It's always due to technical reasons. We are not a big team, and yeah, kind of technical issues constantly arising. So we have to fix that first in order to bring you reliable broadcast. Kasper not satisfied. Was successful anyway. Well, he already has 6 misses after 10 lanes. He's fighting for a good round. Levi Tritsch did not start off well too. But Jan Malte Stief did, Karl Elfström did, so did Louis Buffis and Hendrik Hogen. Hendrik Hogen obviously was leading coming into this day. He's playing unbelievably, especially on concrete. The rounds of 27. That was believable, but then followed up by 22, 21, 21. Now with 2 misses after 7 lanes. It's Karl Elfström. Swedish player hanging in there with the Germans.
In welcher Position bist du? Gut.
Yeah, it's a little bit quieter today than it was yesterday. Obviously the team finals, many spectators here on the courses. German teams were cheered up on a lot. These were the other teams. Yeah, it's a little bit quieter today. Traditionally, I'd say the team finals are the most watched in person competitions, but we obviously expect a lot of people come here at least on Saturday for the match play finals. Albin Leanders, just 4 misses so far. I've just been told that we have some problems with the sound YouTube chat. Do you agree? Sound quality, I mean. Max Schmidt doing quite well too, just his 5th miss. Thank you, Aaron, for the info. Everything seems to be working well. That's Kalle Lindberg. We've seen, I think we haven't seen him yesterday at all. We've seen him several times on day 1. Louis Buchwieser, the reigning European champion and German youth champion. Right now he and Henrik Hogen are firmly at the top, battling it out, both with 3 misses. Henrik, as you surely recall, was 1 shot ahead coming into this day, so still 1 shot ahead, and yeah, they have around 5 or 6 shots on 3rd place right now. Okay, guys, we're not alone anymore. I've thankfully been joined by Pasi Aho. Pasi, welcome.
Thank you, Toby. Nice to be on this side of the camera.
Yeah, of course, Pasi doesn't really need an introduction if you are familiar with Minigolf, but I'd say it anyway. WMF Vice President Sport. But today, as you told me, Pasi, not in any official capacity here, but as a tourist, or?
Yes, I'm a minigolf tourist. I I enjoy minigolf in every form, so I was invited by the club chairman Joachim Fröner here to visit the event, and sure, even though the youth times are long gone for me, I've most of the times visited the youth championships at least for a couple of days, and now that it's not too far from home, it's good to be here in Wanne-Eickel.
Yeah, you arrived yesterday and had the opportunity to enjoy the team finals. How was it for you? Did you like it?
Yeah, I followed the live stream on the first day a bit from home and the office, and yesterday I had time to see the shots live here. Yeah, as we all saw, the team competitions were not too exciting when we talk about the medal positions, but surely people are always guessing how will the scores, the results be, and every time at least my expectations are beaten by far, and it's again like that. If you look at the averages, the German teams played on concrete and also on miniature a little bit. Really high level of play. Yes, the course allows very good rounds, but you have to play them first.
Yeah, I totally agree. High level of play yesterday. I haven't had the opportunity so far to talk to the coaches about it, if they were surprised too. I think a little bit, at least on concrete, as you just said. Some very, very low scores.
I read, I think it was a comment from Sasha last evening, and I thought, yes, absolutely, the averages are very impressive and I'm satisfied with that. But when I see what lanes they missed, I can only shake my head and be surprised. But yeah, it's like when you have 18 lanes which you all can ace very well, it's often very random that you miss not those that are most difficult, but just some lanes.
Yesterday I was doing commentary with the German youth player, Luca Hess, and we did 2 quizzes regarding the ace quota on certain holes. I'd like to do that with you too later on, so be prepared. We missed pretty badly, so...
All right, I admitted to you that even though I've been very often here in Wanne-Eickel, I've been part of the construction on felt and done some renovation on miniature, but I have never probably even played a shot here, so I'm not really an expert, but I'm always ready for quizzes, and
Right.
let's see how close I can get.
Let's do that later on. Hey, that's Max Schmidt's group. He's playing with Kalle Lindberg and Albin Lernas, both of Sweden.
Here we see the new Swedish youth head coach Erik Bolin coaching Albin. I think they have a double function with another gentleman whose name I unfortunately could not notice so far, but they are like 2 responsibles for the youth team from this year on, and Erik obviously has a career as youth player less than 10 years ago. He was, I think,
Yeah, I
in the
think
youth
so.
team, and meanwhile focusing on the playing side more to adventure golf, but still playing for the club team also sometimes.
If there are any questions you have for Pasi, please ask them in the YouTube chat. He'll be here around for a while. See Valerie Wilhelms in the foreground. Very strong. 24 by Kalle Lindberg. Probably staying in the top 10, but yeah, Max Schmidt also 24. Alvin Leanders going for 24. Yeah, another set of nice rounds. A lot of blue rounds already. Search continues.
Yeah, it's was interesting to see now afterwards when you compare the first round on concrete on first day, how much higher the results really are, and from round 2 on concrete, then the proper show started and the fireworks started, and they are not going to end. So
So Pasi, can you tell us something about the state of the world in minigolf sport? Are there big news? What's your take on the situation right now?
oh, that's a very wide question.
It is.
Let's start on the youth side. As people meanwhile know, we renewed the championship system last year in the conference in Neheim, and this means that next year we will have the first ever under 23 World Championships in Landskrona,
Toby
Sweden.
Wagner, lane 16. Sorry, Pasi.
Yeah, and that's a little bit different format from the standard youth championships, but we assume that some nations will bring a bunch of youth players and not focus on only U23. So that will be interesting to see. There's been a demand for U23 category for some time, but adding another championship is just not practically possible, because we are rather going to the other direction at the moment, reducing the number a bit, trying to find organizers and making the finances of smaller nations and teams a bit easier to handle. So that will be interesting to see. It's indoors, even though it's summertime, and the course is familiar from Champions League. The women played on the Feld course where the U23 will take place. And I think the big news of this week is it's already, the word is going around here, the official confirmation and awarding for the 2028 Youth World Championships. They will be also played in Sweden, in the city of Nyköping on the east coast or near the coast. And it will be played on Feld and adventure golf in combination.
Very interesting combination.
Yeah. So that, as far as I No, the felt course is a rather difficult one, so a proper long felt course, and the adventure golf is also not exactly the easiest you can find in Sweden, so it will be really interesting to see how the experienced teams and of course also the new teams will be there. But yeah, we always know when we go to Sweden it's the same than here with Germany, that we are in good hands in terms of organizing, and obviously we are happy to have organizers there. And in 2029, yeah, sorry, I mistake. That's Youth European Championships in Sweden next time, 2 years. And the Youth World Championship in 3 years is in Linz, Austria.
Linz, Austria.
Yeah, that's already
Yeah, I was starting to get confused
already
because I was
awarded. Yeah, my bad, my bad. I have to learn the new rotation.
Yeah, it's a little bit complicated at
Yeah.
first.
Apart from that, in the championships, we are still looking for an organizer. We have candidates for 2028 general class world championships, and we are aiming to make a decision in a couple of months, so that the federations can start also preparing, and also the organizer then can start its preparations. But let's not reveal anything further about that. And the same is with the 2029 World Adventure Golf Championships. There will be a decision by the end of this year, we believe. And on the adventure golf side, obviously, next year we have the first ever European Championships in Poland, first ever international championship organized in Poland, and that's a fantastic thing to have new countries on the organizer agenda.
This is an open European Championship?
It's an open European Championship, and let's see if we get some US and Asian players to come there. They are interested, and of course the target or the goal at some point is to have also championships on other continents, not only in Europe. So the Americans are, if not planning yet, at least discussing about this option. Maybe not for next year, but for the coming years, because I'm sure that also if they are open to, people from other continents are also willing to go to US and play a championship there.
Yeah, that'd be a great development for our sport, I think. We both had the opportunity to be part of the WAGM, World Adventure Golf Masters, taking place in Winterberg last month, or 2 months ago almost. And yeah, I must admit, I think it was a great tournament. There was a great vibe. It's a little bit different maybe from regular minigolf tournaments as we know. There were no players from New Zealand, but there were some New Zealand players in the chat who were interested in taking part next year. And yeah, I think it's a great opportunity for our sport to grow.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I completely agree that the WAGM spirit is a little bit different from the other championships. It's grown to be like that, and I know that some people are very sad that we don't have the WAGM anymore as it was, but we have to develop, and I hope that in 5 years people will speak in a similar way about the adventure golf championships. I mean, it's still the same tournament, just with a different composition of the teams and squads. But time will show if the decisions are correct. If not, they can be changed, optimized. But yeah, it's always. We also see with the World Adventure Golf Tour, it's again not a national team thing, it's more like individual players thing. But when you have the option to choose from several tournaments. You can find people traveling to interesting places and playing mini golf. I've heard about New Zealand. Matt Ansley is, for example, doing a big Europe tour starting next month. He'll be staying, I think, 6 weeks here and even longer, and playing tournament every weekend somewhere. So these are the experiences that, of course, you have to be able to do them, but when you do them, it's something you will never forget in your life. And like telling that a New Zealander is going to Poland to play adventure golf, that's pretty crazy idea.
Yeah, it is.
If you don't know any background.
That's right.
So yeah, it's on the championship side, which is like the main thing I'm responsible for, and as we all meanwhile know, the plan is to do 2 more years and then not to continue. But until then, it's full speed, and there are good championships coming up, and we will for sure see that. Also after that, the quality of the championships, the organization, I can again only come back to Winterberg and also Neheim last year, that I have not heard a single bad word from any participant that they didn't have a good time, because everything, also I understand that not everywhere it can be organized so perfectly, but it's nice when you come there and you see that it's well organized, and it takes time, money and effort, but then the experience is like a lot better when the things around the mini golf are working too.
Karl Elfström, I'm sorry. Doing very well, just 4 misses. This is his 5th. Yeah, some more blue rounds right at the top of the male youth category. Levi Tritsch will be losing a bit of ground.
Also, Sky Joel Kaspar has, you have to say, already 8 misses on the concrete round. That can be 26 at best, and we see even down to position 12, 13, we have rounds of 22, 24 in there. So if you're playing 26, 27, 28, you are really losing ground on this course.
It's right, 31 by Jakob Griesmeier. It's really a pity. The female youth have not started the second round on concrete so far. I mean, not everybody. The top players have not started yet. Male under 15 is kind of halfway through round number 10. Niklas Kreuzer still padding his lead. I guess we'll stay a little bit longer with the top male youth players. Jan Malte Stief. Cleaning the circle for his compatriot. Unmistakably Sky. Yeah, you mentioned the World Championships 2025 in Neheim-Hüsten, which was obviously a great event. I think nobody would disagree. But you also said it's rather difficult to find organizers, or you suggested at least that way.
Yeah, it's a fact. I mean, now we are in a pretty good position that we have actually candidacies or even awarded championships all the way to 2029, more or less, on the WMF side. I know that the European Federation is still looking for one or two organizers, but yeah, you would like to have a bigger variation of countries who are organizing it, but then again, the demands from the participant side and also from our side, because we have to secure a certain level of quality, that things are working and people are enjoying the experience, then the smallest federations obviously can struggle with. There has to be a strong will. Everything is doable, and I think financially the championship can be good for a club or a federation if it's done on the in the right way. Like you see here, for example, we know that Wanne-Eickel club is a very active club. You have a huge number of volunteers also here from club working around, but if you have this in, yeah, let's say Finland or Portugal or other smaller nations, it's always the first challenge is to find the people. It's not enough to have a course and the small organizing team that can run the tournament. It's a little bit more than that. Yeah, but we are actively looking. We are speaking when we see, when we hear that somebody might be interested, and then we always go and talk with them. Is it doable? Like, this is the way it went in Poland. I mean, you can be interested, but then you have to research if it's doable financially and in terms of manpower, and then if things come together, then there will be a championship. I'm very, very happy and proud of the Polish Federation and the local municipality in Czernitsa.
Spurfisa secures the 3, at least. Yeah, it's obviously has been noted that here are only 4 national male teams, but quite more female teams. Of course, female teams are smaller, but is that a trend in our sport? Do more females start and play minigolf?
I hope it would be, but I don't have the grassroots numbers or anything. I hope that first of all, it's a fantastic thing to have 7 girls teams here, and to have Denmark, to have Belgium. Slovakia has always been active on this side, youth and especially youth girls. Then again, I'm just as happy to see the Portuguese guys back in the youth tournaments after a long time. I know there are good players like Jose and Ricardo playing well in the club team of Porto. So it's good that they can show what they can here on the youth. that. But this is like the relation 35 boys and 28 girls is, I think it's historical to have almost same number of boys and girls.
Yeah,
So
I think so too.
I would hope that some traditional countries, like we don't have Italy, we don't have the Netherlands, we don't have Finland and Denmark on the boys side, they would also join, because yeah, even though you wouldn't win medals, but it's still the experience meeting other youngsters, and I think no matter how you do in this tournament, I remember that from my times, and you probably as well, you went home and you were somehow a better player after this experience. And you
I agree, yeah.
take things with the top players here. You win friends, of course, that's just as important, but also in terms of playing, you learn new things here that can develop your game.
Yeah, I totally agree, having been a youth national player myself a long time ago, obviously.
It is, yeah.
Going around that. Pasi, we have a question in the chat. When will we know the exact development of the European Championship Adventure Golf? I mean, how many players each nation's teams?
The rules of the format of the tournament is already on the WMF homepage in the rule book, so you can find it already there. I'm checking to be sure, but it's nailed, so it is. Yes, it's effective from 1st of January next year, but it's already online, so you can read it. Then the invitation itself, which contains the same things and a bit more detailed information, will be published in February as usual. But for example, the teams will be in the European Adventure Golf Championships. The female team is 3+1 and male team is 5+1. That is basically the standard format of WMF from next year on.
Yep.
The maximum numbers per category, that's the difference. The big difference to WAGM is that in WAGM you could register 12 players no matter what category it is, and now it's more defined for each category. So you have maximum 2 female youth and 2 male youth. Then you have maximum 3 female seniors and 3 male seniors, and you have maximum of 3 in general class women and 5 in general class men. But you can create your team from players of all categories. So it can be male senior, male youth, or general class men in the team. It's 6 players from one nation on the male side and 4 on the female side.
I understand. So 1 team per nation.
Yes. Now, since it's a championship, it's not the WAGM system anymore, where you could have up to 3 teams. It's now 1 national team per nation. Yes, so maximum is actually 18 per nation. We will see if we get team of 18 from some nation. Some spots may stay empty, but of course we see that this could lead to a very crowded tournament. But we are willing to try it and see how many people actually come, how big will the tournament be. The schedule is also built so that it should be more flexible. Of course, you never know about weather and other things that can affect, but that's the plan. And there is no match play. There is a stroke play and mixed pairs, and a team competition, obviously. So basically the same categories than we have had at the WAGM so far. But it's all in that boring rules document, but the facts are there, so they are available, and planning can begin.
Thanks so very much for the comprehensive answer. I think Omar is satisfied too.
Greetings to Omar. Waiting to see him again on Adventure Golf next year.
Henrik Hogen, 6th miss. Still on course for 24.
It looks like that the absolute top boys, if Henrik is making his 24, that's a good value on the top of the scoreboard. Of course, he has still a little bit work left for that. But
Lusbuch will not be satisfied with his lanes 14, 15 and 16, but now 17 the chance to redeem himself. Still 25 is still possible in this round. It's Henrik still leading, Lewis is very close behind. There's a little gap on 3rd place, but it's close from there. Very close match. Should be interesting.
yes, and on the girls' side, the female youth, we have a little bit same situation, that the first and second are a bit off, and this is of course for me as a Bavarian mini golfer a very interesting battle between Lea from Höchberg and Lena from Ingolstadt. They know each other very well from leagues, even though Lea is this year playing in another group of second league, but yeah, our league group is doing pretty well. Louis in the male youth, Niklas in the boys U15, and still count Lea as one of us, two girls on the top. So like I said, as a director of the league group in the first tournament in Olching, when Tobias Schwarz won last year the men's world champion title, and he comes originally from our league, and now he's back there obviously and showing us how to play mini golf every Sunday when he appears so far. So you can say that how good you get when you play in our league. Now here is another proof for that.
Very impressive.
That
pretty elite coaching in your group.
they have so good examples and idols there in that league. They can learn from us.
They do.
Jokes away, we are the ones who are learning from them nowadays. It's rather like that, but it's
looking
really
at the scores, I tend to agree.
Really great atmosphere and high level of play in our league, so it keeps the older guys like me motivated.
We both crossed the line, 50 years of age.
Yeah, it's just a number, somebody said.
That's a lie, but okay. Henrik Hogen.
Very nice. Tight line, not too far from the hole, and it keeps it together and the best angle to the hole.
Now the top female youth players will now enter the concrete course. So Pasi, how did you perceive play yesterday? Did you think it was fair? We had some guys in the chat saying it's quite loud.
Well, it's always is a matter of how you see it. I mean, it's not my kind of mini golf anymore, at least, to be loud. But I understand that youngsters have more energy. But we have our referee team here for the youth championships. They are, at least the majority of them are together for so many years already that whether you like the line or the level, the strategy they do, they at least, as far as I've followed, they are very consequent with that. They pay attention to time, they allow emotions, and Christian Somnitz as a head referee, he is one of the best in my eyes in this job. So yeah, I have no issues there, and yeah, I don't really notice that. Okay, you hear the screams of some players, like I think Jan Malte is one of those, and Henrik can also be when it's going really well.
Right.
But as long as it's not really exaggerated, I think it's sure. If you follow, for example, golf, meanwhile, like tournaments like Ryder Cup and so, it gets also loud there.
So, true, yeah. I think it should be part of the game, and like I said, there were no admonitions at all regarding unsportsmanlike conduct or loudness, only for time, and two for rules, I think. But
yeah, I can't say if there should have been, but I think of course you can say that if there's no penalty at all, there is also no consequent level, but I don't see it like that. It's more like being loud is not automatically being unsportsmanlike. It can disturb, it can be done also in an unsportsmanlike way, like provoking others and screaming in front of opponent's face. Like, let's say we all followed Football World Cup, and Argentina's, I think, unsportsmanlike can be defined in many different ways, but I haven't seen here anything unsportsmanlike.
no,
so
not
far.
at all. I haven't either. So I totally agree with you. It's a very fair game. I think that's one of the perks of our sport.
Yes, and I also think that this refereeing team here in the youth championships, they're doing their job already since almost 10 years in this core group with Christian, Peter, and so on. And I think, or when I look at the younger players at the general class championships, I think they've learned something here when they come to general class, and having been refereed by this team, they take it to the general class also. And back in the days it was a bit wilder, I would say, when we played juniors, and
Yes, I agree. It was.
you were happy to go home in the evening if there was no physical contact during some days. So
Well, that's a little bit exaggerated.
no, yeah, maybe it is, but no.
But no, I agree.
But it was
Yeah, there were
much-
some tournaments
much louder.
still today with a legendary status when I think of the European Team Cup '89 and played in Hanover. yeah, that was very close to making physical contact. Very unpleasant.
So I think yes, mini golf championships are very presentable today in that sense. And of course, it's when you talk about future and presentability, we are all eagerly waiting if we will be part of the World Games in 2029 in Karlsruhe.
Yeah, we are, but we are right now very positive.
We are very positive, but we still have no confirmation, or unless Achim has called you this morning that there is a decision, but we have signals and we are very hopeful, but also very nervous about that.
Yeah, it would be great for us. What a great opportunity that would be, being part of such a multi-sport event, very big multi-sport event.
Yeah, the second largest, I guess.
Second largest,
So
I think you're right. So when I think of the World Games, I think it was 89, right, in Karlsruhe?
yeah.
That was a great experience for players and spectators alike.
Yeah, that's the motto of the organizer there. After 40 years, World Games returns to Karlsruhe, and we really hope, and together with the DMV work for it, that minigolf will also return to Karlsruhe. We will see. We are excited every day when we open the mailbox.
Yeah, we let you know, dear viewers, as soon as we know. We've put in a lot of work, and yeah, hopefully it works out. Okay, getting back to today, just to state the facts, Henrik Hogan is leading with 203 after the conclusion of round number 9 for the male youth. Louis Buchwieser is in second with 205, and Karl Elfström of Sweden 213, and Sky-Joel Kasper, Jan Maltes Stief, Levi Tritsch, and Albin Leander, Sane Schleich possibly close behind. There's a little gap already, but yeah, still 48 lanes to be played. A lot of minigolf left. Take a look at lane number 4.
Yields Pets, I believe.
I think so. We had some problems distinguishing the sisters yesterday because of the low contrast of our display here, but I think it's still should be. Jill had a 22 on miniature golf. Now one miss after 3, or let's see, yeah, one miss after 4, right? She aced number 4. No, 2 misses after 4.
Jojo Winterhoff with very good 20 on the miniature, and Lea Ebel gained the lead again for now with 22. There is, as you said, a lot of mini golf left today before the podium is waiting. So
that's right. What time do we expect play to conclude today, Pasi? Around 5 maybe?
oh, you should probably ask the tournament director. Remember, I'm just a guest here, but I think
that.
realistically something like 5 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah, I think. Like I said earlier, we are not expecting any rain today, no heavy winds, so the play should be smooth. Maybe around 5 o'clock, maybe a little bit earlier.
You said earlier that you will have a quiz for me. If you'd have without any quiz, I would say that the lane 5 is one of the trickier concrete lanes.
Okay.
Where you see
regarding
more
acing.
Yeah,
what
yeah,
do you mean?
yeah. It's
okay, let's do a quiz on on lane 5 then. I don't know if Maxi is ready to show us the results, but I assume he is. So probably almost. So let's go for it. What is the ace quota on lane 5?
So the ace percentage.
Ace percentage. That's what I mean, right? Oh wait, you think, I think, and then I missed so badly yesterday once. A little bit terrified.
This across all players.
Across all players.
Across all players.
Yeah. Okay, I have a number in mind.
I'm famous for being always pessimistic, so I go for 43%.
Oh, I was even below that. I was at 38.
I'm becoming
It's
optimistic.
probably. Oh, I'm probably losing again.
No. It's not
Okay,
guaranteed. We will.
That's surely above 50. Oh, it's 26. I got it. It wasn't good, but
I can't call myself expert commentator anymore, obviously. Come on, youngsters. Get the percentage up. Do something. Oh boy. Well, at least it's one of the trickiest lanes.
it is.
Yeah.
You were right about that one. Like I said, we had Luca in here yesterday, and he was. I think we were guessing lane number. Oh, what was it? I can't remember. But he was going for 81. I think it was lane 6, and it was in fact like 43. So I was at 64.
Which is very good for lane 6.
It is.
40 something is
I think it is too.
normally you are happy with 25 very often.
I would expect myself to be closer to the real number watching Minigolf the whole day, but yeah. 26 honestly is way below my expectation, yeah.
Yeah, if you say that lane 6 is 43, so it's lane 6 is way easier than lane 5. That
Makes sense.
says a lot about both lanes, I guess. It's hit the frame pretty unusually far with a bouncy ball, so it's not exactly a classical shot for lane 5.
His percentage has gone up 1 notch from yesterday on lane 6.
Come on, Yell is working for me now. Thank you for that ace.
Now we're at 27% at least. Not yet. So Paz, you're being a tourist here in no official capacity. How do you want to spend your day today and tomorrow?
Watching Minigolf.
All right.
Yes, our host Joachim was yesterday evening asking, so what time do you want to have breakfast? We don't have to be that early on the course. Come on, I can't miss 5 minutes of Minigolf. So yeah, I've heard that we go tomorrow, I believe, to the Kirmes,
No,
to the festival.
famous Kranger Kirmes.
Famous, yes. For myself, we have smaller ones in our region, in every village and town and so on. I'm not the big fan of those where thousands of people are, but it's surely an experience we will try, and we will see how they do it here on this side of Germany. Apart from that, it's really just relaxing, and now the weather is really nice today, not too hot. I'm sure the players are also enjoying it very much.
I think so too.
After some hot days down in the
Oh yeah.
in the pot, and it will be
Yeah, you just mentioned Kranger Kirmes. Dear viewers, you will be part of Kranger Kirmes too if you like it or not. On Saturday there will be a parade, not directly around the course, I was told, but quite near, and it will be loud, I was told. So, yeah, maybe we hear it on stream.
Yes, that's where I've been told that everybody or anyone who wants to see or play some mini golf should be here in time for 8:30. Otherwise, the streets are closed in the proximity, and that's something very curious how it will be here. But then again, we want to become more open with mini golf and not to play in our own empty space where nobody can see, hear or disturb us. Should we go to World Games in 3 years, the idea is also to do it somewhere in a public place.
Yeah, I hope
where they could follow us, like from beach volleyball very often played in a marketplace in the center. Let's see.
I mean, that would be
Works.
great. We already talked about World Games 89, and I had the opportunity to be part of the Hardenberg team when we played at the European Team Cup. I think it was 97 in Göteborg, where the courses were placed in a mall.
Yes,
the
I've
shopping
heard,
mall.
yes, I've heard about that.
Great experience,
Not
really.
important. If you maybe some of the viewers followed the streams of Swedish championships this year, where they put the felt course in the center of Karlstad. It's a city near Hammarö where Skoghall Club is at home. So it was also very good experience, and it's a strategy from Swedish Federation. It takes again money and especially effort to place the courses there, but when you saw how many people who don't have anything to do with mini golf followed, and also you hear and you read the statistics that in this concept of I think in Germany it's called the finals.
Yeah.
In Sweden it's called Championship Week. Mini golf streams and TV broadcasts are among the most popular sports of this big event already for some years. So you can see the match play format is suitable for that, which is nowadays the TV format. The Strokeplay is also played, but and streamed, but not by the broadcasting company. And yeah, when we go to people, it's doable. It's not easy, but then it's nice to see that you get something back and people are really interested and impressed by our sport.
I think that's a great opportunity, bringing our sport to the people and not waiting for them to come to us. Very nice concept. Have you already talked about World Games, the format of play that will be implemented for World Games if we are part of it?
Not really. I mean, we speak with Achim about many things every week. The key question is, if we get there, how many players can we bring? Because they will set a certain maximum, at least that's the information so far, that these presentation sports have a certain maximum of, that includes the organizing stuff, players, coaches and everything.
Yep.
So when we have that information, we can start planning the tournament format.
Yeah, I see.
Again, first we have to get in,
Sure.
and after that it's all luxury problems.
Well put. So we're a little bit stuck on lane 4. Thanks, Maxi. We see Coach Melissa Krane, coach for the German team, on concrete together with Maxi Frech. Lea Eberl to play. Hasi, have there been ideas to use mini golf courses who are kind of just built in time for an event in order to, let's say, how to say, to prevent too much practice? We talked about that.
Well, only if, yeah, I think it only works for temporary courses and things like we said in case of World Games, and we have had it a few times, like 2009 in Denmark. They put it for the World Championships in a sports hall, 2 times 18. And it's, of course, first question is you would have to either find a course which you can put up and then use it somewhere else afterwards, because on the permanent course, a championship where the course is just built right in time, that's a bit risky business. I mean, things can go wrong. Then the other option is like the World Championships 2019 in China, where it was far away for anybody else except the Chinese to go there and practice in advance. So that was effectively the same thing, that everybody arrived there more or less with the same flight and started practicing. So yes, that would apparently be the fairest option, but the reality hits hard very often in that case. You want to have the, I mean, even for us as WMF, signing the contract with an organizer who doesn't have a course yet is a bit risky. I mean, what happens if something goes wrong? We suddenly don't have, we have booked trips by the teams and we don't have a championship. So it's every now and then on temporary courses for sure it's always a good idea if it's doable. 'Cause there you can really see. I don't know, is it a difference, like an advantage for the good big teams? Is it smaller? Is it bigger compared to normal? Again, what I've been thinking very often is, yes, the course can be far away, but the possibility to get information about balls and lines is so different to when we played youth tournaments. I don't know how did we have some information? Did somebody send us a letter?
Yeah,
and drawings.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was put on paper.
Somebody you know.
Yeah, right.
And now you have internet and you have streams and you have databases with course maps, and
it's quite different.
so if you want, you can really come here well prepared. You can never be as well prepared as Team Germany, obviously, but you can do it as good as you can and be very effective.
The German group of Lisa Klein, Lena Grabrucker and Lea Eberl are doing their thing. Lena trying to get their ace percentage up. Not successfully in this case. Meanwhile, Sonja Knoll and the other female under-15 players have finished round number 10. Sonja Knoll is still in the lead by a very wide margin of 24 shots. Lea Manier second, and Sona Matiskova of Slovakia is in third. We see some more of those players in the final 2 rounds.
Sonia played her first green round, 29 on concrete, so nice development over there.
The male under 15 category has finished too. Niklas Kreuzer with the 25 on miniature golf, but lost just 1 shot to Moritz Bindreiter. Niklas is leading by 11. Thank you very much, Maxi, for showing us on screen. Florian Perischer in 3rd.
Also quite big gaps between 1, 2 and 3. 3rd place is still open, mainly maybe between the twin brothers. Stanislav Duben with a small outside chance for place 3, but he has to make an early move on miniature if he wants to keep the hopes alive. And likewise here in the female U15, Sonia Knoll as a home club player doing very convincing work with her total score. She would be well positioned in the female youth also, I guess. The 250. Well, it's not directly comparable yet, but
No,
up there
you're
with
right.
the other Germans.
Yeah, up there with the other Germans. I think that's totally correct. Maybe around 4th place. Yeah, that's right.
Moa Björklund there on the lane, number 10. Lipping off on the way back, or to the back.
Yeah, she's fighting for the final. She's close to the cut. Right now in 10th place. Alright, thank you for showing us. 1:30 starting time of the final 2 rounds. As I said earlier, only for the players who have qualified for the final rounds. So we'll see less players. Bit close. Doesn't matter. Very good.
Good speed. This was Anna-Lena Tannerer, I believe. Solid ace there. There is a question in the chat about any chance to build something equal to the felt course at the SM week in Sweden this year. Yes, as Toby already stated or said it, or we stated that the plan is to bring, if possible, even a combination of two systems with mobile courses to a central place. But yeah, let's not speak too much about details before the big question is answered, if we are in or not. But yes, the idea is definitely to do something similar in maybe not 100% same format, but as interesting and variable as it can get. So, and also greetings back to Tomáš Navratil, the president of the Czech Minigolf Association. Yes, Tom, we all are hoping very much to be there, but it's not in our hands. We know that the German sport authorities are very much in favor of minigolf being part, but the decision is made by the local organizing committee in Karlsruhe at the end. I don't know exactly what kind of effect the International World Games Association, the organizing organization, has in this. They officially, it's up to Karlsruhe to decide, but you still never know what happens in the backstage discussions. But the German politics, sport politics, are very positive about minigolf as one of the 5 presentation sports. Next comment says, if I'm right, this year in Vienna there's also a mobile course for mixed match play. That's right, and it's not just this year. I think this is a tradition of already 4 or 5 years. It has been in Innsbruck, it has been in Graz, and these are small lanes, like I think something like half of a miniature golf lanes, with mainly miniature golf obstacles. And yeah, they play very short and effective one-day format. The lanes are set up overnight, and then I believe the participants have 2 or 3 hours practice time with a limited amount of balls. Even for the practice, they have to register the balls before practice starts at the tournament office, and then they do their practice as a mixed pair, and then it's a one-day tournament, or even less than one whole day tournament format for the mixed pairs championship. So that's really, and this year it was right in the downtown of Vienna, probably one of the best venues ever for a mini golf tournament.
How was the experience?
I think you should rather ask the Austrians. I know that among many players who usually, well, they still do play actively, but there are players who think this is really nice, this is a special thing. Of course, in my opinion, not as playing, but I have a feeling that mixed is always somehow different. You can see very much more smiles and positive emotions on the course when mixed is going on. You feel responsible for your partner. You win together, you lose together. It's definitely, team is a team, but it's a different from individual competition. And I think it's good that Austria has taken this mixed championship there and not like any other format, because special makes together very special, and I think that's a popular. Oh boy, what happened there? Popular event in Austria, but the Austrians can, if somebody is following us, maybe comment from their point of view. Now Moa Björklund has to solve this problem with a long putt.
A rather unusual place to be on this lane.
I think the road to the hole will be the same as it is with the first shot. In her case, right side and then off the back. Enough. Toby is
Looks good. Yeah.
very positive. Nice putt from Moa.
Annalena Danaeder, Austria. Yeah, as we speak, the race at the top of the male youth has kind of heated up. Henrik Hogan with 2 misses. Losbuch is still perfect, so yeah, seem to be all tied.
And the super final will also end for both categories on
Miniature golf?
miniature golf,
I think so, yeah.
despite the fact that the result file says something else, but
Right.
let's assume that it is so.
I will check.
Yes, we'll check, and regardless of which course is the last one, both courses have some tricky lanes. Some tricky lanes at the end. Miniature golf, lightning, and the flat window, and even the plateau, I guess. Maybe not the most difficult of plateaus, but when it matters, it can be a bit tricky.
Surely, and even the V is not a given.
No, it's not a given, for sure not. And there we have basically 3 or 4 tricky lanes at the end on concrete. We know the low scores, but we have the 15, we have the 16, and in some cases even I've seen if you play off the side on 18 and you don't hit the ball clean, it can go up from the frame. So when the tension is high, I'm sure we're gonna see, if it stays close, we will see very, very dramatic last lanes in the super final round.
I'm rooting for finish on miniature golf. It's of course not a question of rooting for. We'll try to look it up for you.
Yes, and the very latest we will see when the play in the super final starts.
So there's the invitation. invitation it says final is on concrete.
Yes, for both categories. Yes.
So yeah, let's
So
go.
we will have, of course, the visibility of the last lanes on concrete is better for spectators if it's on concrete. So I believe that has been a factor for you behind the screens at home. It doesn't make a difference. Maxi will provide perfect pictures from the last moments, no matter where they take place. But for the people here, I must say I was yesterday a bit impressed about the number of fans. I mean, we have here the Swedish fans, but many players and Minigolf fans from the area came for the team finals to
Yeah, that's true.
cheer for Germany. It was like,
It's true.
for a Wednesday, it was a nice atmosphere at the end here. And we, of course, at least I expect on Saturday, when the working week is over and the match play finals are going on, that we'll have again, if they all come before 8:30 and get here, we will have a lot of fans around.
Yeah, please be early enough.
If you are planning the trip here, please come early.
Yeah, it was.
The coffee is ready.
It was a great vibe yesterday, but to be honest, I wasn't really surprised being in the pod, in the so-called pod in the Ruhrgebiet. It is one of the Minigolf epicenters of Germany. So yeah, many familiar faces found the way. And provided great atmosphere as Lena. Yeah, she looks a bit disappointed, and she is losing ground still. Now I think it is. Oh, it's already a 6-stroke gap now. After lane number 10. That's something. Lea Ewe right now firmly in the lead.
In the boys category, we have still same gap. Both Luis and Henrik have made one more, 2 each. So it's still basically all even between the two at the top.
It's a nice shot by Albin. Now Max Schmidt, the German substitute player from yesterday. I think I already told you that he was part of the youth camp last year in Neamhüsten for the World Championships, taking part in our youth camp, being a big fan group for, especially for the German team, and now he's a national team player. Very good
And if I'm not
performance.
mistaken, Max is also originally from here, from
Yeah, I think.
Wanne-Eickel, playing
Yeah.
now for Neheim-Hüsten at the moment.
It's
I
true,
believe.
yeah,
But
he has changed a club several times, I think,
this
but right
is
now he should
his
be on Neheim.
Minigolf roots are in Wanne-Eickel, so just like for Sonja Knoll, it's also a special week for Max.
Yeah, just like you said, Pasi, good work is being done here with the youth players. It's a very active club. Lindberg for 23. He had kind of a tough day yesterday after a very good first day, but today he has regrouped. 24 on concrete and 23.
In his first youth championship, I believe he's the only new player, at least in the boys team in Sweden, so really entered the stage in a very strong way, doing a good tournament so far.
Great job by Albin. 23 also. Max Schmidt now going for even stronger, 21. Questions keep pouring in.
Tomas Navratil is enjoying his vacation on Mallorca.
Godspeed, Thomas.
And he's found probably many German tourists, but also a miniature golf course on the east part of the island in excellent shape. If I know it, no, I can't recall knowing it. Maybe Thomas, you will talk to the owners or operators and ask if they are how their attitude towards mini golf sport is. I know you are an excellent ambassador of our sport in Czechia and across the world and Europe. When you go, you always proudly tell about you being an active mini golf athlete, and yeah, why not? As we discuss about going to new places, I'm sure this is not the worst of thinkable locations on Mallorca.
German.
The weather
national
should
team would
be
love it.
weather
there
should
anywhere.
be no, yeah, this here inside jokes from two guys living in Germany. I'm not German, but then again I've never been to Mallorca, so
Oh, then you're not a real German yet.
No, I'm not. I also don't have a German passport. I won't get it before I go to Mallorca, I guess. But
You should.
the popular holiday destination for Germans.
Yeah, jokes aside, Hendrik
Yes.
Hogan
Back to serious
playing the angle
business.
successfully. Yeah, still a close race, and it will stay that way, I think, right up until the end. Karl Elfström right now in third place. He is hanging in there.
Levi Trich trying to fight back after a nightmare start for the day on round 9 on concrete. Had a really 2 over after 6 lanes, and this is 2 over the average of 2, not as we meanwhile count here on the average of 1. So tough start for Levy, but he is fighting his way back towards the top.
Yes, 3 misses so far this round. Toby Wagner. What's Toby doing? 5 misses, I think, yeah? He lost a bit of ground. Started his day with a 28 on concrete, while Nils Matton and Taylor Wikström are betting it out over the final spot in the final. Although I said it multiple times, same strokes are in.
Niels gave his excellent 22 on concrete a little bit back on the miniature with 28, so and let's not forget, we are not only playing right now for the super final places, we are also playing for the places in the match play. So the match play qualification is over after round 10, sorry. And in the boys we have a clear situation. The players have already ended their 10th round, so we will unfortunately miss the 2 Belgian boys and our friend Mark, the local boy with a Nigerian passport, and the 4 Czech players making the cut and looking forward to meet some German players in the first round of match play on Saturday. How does it look in the girls? Also no sudden death needed to top 16. A gap of 6 strokes between Karina Vokovic from Austria, who's in, and Mia Mockel from Belgium, unfortunately out. I can remember quite well that Mia is meanwhile an experienced participant, and she's been every time just about in or out, always playing at the cut line to match play, and last year in Brno she made the cut. A year before, I believe, she just about missed the cut, and now again first one to be out. Took a little bit too much time for her to find the play on concrete. First 2 rounds on day 1 were the lost shots for Mia, 2 times 35. The rest is absolutely good enough for match play.
And look at this, Pasi, just 2 misses by Amanda Eriksson so far after 14 lanes. That will propel her up the leaderboard.
Yes, and Amanda from Eskilstuna in Sweden, known for the famous indoor course. She meanwhile plays for Skoghals BGK. Was already in the match play final 2 years ago at the Youth World Championships in Voitsberg against the local player Sophie. And if I'm not mistaken, their total added age of the finalists was 24 or 23. It was Sophie 11 and Amanda, I believe, 13. So it was the youngest final ever.
Yeah, I believe so.
And it ended in a victory for Sophie. lane 14 with a not untypical shot for lane 14, but very untypical shot for the course in Wanne-Eickel, where many lanes are played off the back with a correct speed, and here it's the fast ball and the so-called rotation or turbo shot with 3 bounces in the circle. But it was nicely executed by Elin Spets.
As we see Karl Elfström, Pasi, we've been talking, or we've been seeing a lot of stroke play competition today, obviously. We've talked a lot about match play, but not really about the mixed pairs competition tomorrow. We mentioned mixed match play when we talked about the tournament in Austria, but yeah, what do you think about the match play, the mixed pairs, I'm sorry? I think you like the event and the vibe the event provides.
Yes. Since I don't want to say that it's my idea to bring it to the championships, but I surely was part of that, and the mixed has very long traditions in Sweden. They play mixed championships already since years, and I think we wanted to bring it as one way to encourage the participation of female players to have, because you need 1 female and 1 male to make a mixed team. Funnily enough, now we have here some girls like the Danish team who don't have the male partner for the mixed, but I think it is a different format. I also think it works best on felt, because if you have a felt course where you have lanes where you make more often mistakes, then you also change the shots on the tee off a bit more often.
Yeah.
And you have to share a ball, which is not always automatically so easy. Especially on felt, you tend to use more your favorite balls unless it's a lane that requires a certain kind of ball. And on miniature and on concrete, with a couple of exceptions, lane 15, lane 4, it mostly means that one player makes the tee-off shot, and if it's a miss, then the second one just has a putt. So that's takes a little bit edge off, but then again, play over 4 rounds, so every player has to tee off every lane once during the day. So it's absolutely fair conditions, and like I said, the best thing for me in mixed is to see the emotions during the play, and then especially when it's over and the winners, to me it's always nicer to win together than to win alone. It's the shared joy is a double joy, and this really works for the mixed. And as a playing format, it's still just a stroke play thing, and I think the 2 double round format in one day is long enough to define a worthy winner, but it's still a kind of a sprint competition. So it's not a marathon. You have to be, you don't win it during the first double round. For some, even the qualification to the final round is a victory, but you can certainly lose it during the first rounds. Then there's no way back in the big field with high level. So you have to be there from the first moment on. And then obviously, like we saw last year in Neheim-Hüsten, if you have a really great finish, then you can end up on the middle podium like Paolo and Anna did.
Yeah,
they were not in the leading group. They were long ready and waiting what the last pairs are doing, and then it was time for tears and joy.
I remember
So-
that quite well.
Can't get any better than that. So
Yeah, I've talked recently to Annika Sophia Hensel about this tournament. She's been very successful doing it. That might play a part, but she told me she really loves it. And yeah, for some of the reasons you just mentioned, it's a team, and it's not a big team, a very small team, and very close to each other. And yeah, I think it's very good. I like watching it.
yeah, I've a little bit with humor also said that sometimes in mixed you can see how men and boys who are otherwise, I don't want to say, they become real gentlemen when there's a female partner next to you and cleaning the lanes very actively and doing everything for the team, and it's just nice to watch.
Yes, as always, the women bring out the best in us.
Yes. Apparently.
Greetings to my wife.
Greetings to my wife should be working but who knows? Maybe she'll watch this at home in the afternoon. Yeah.
Hopefully she does. Just as you mentioned it, you can obviously, if you don't have the opportunity to watch this stream live, we are still providing it in a real-life format, so you can get in on it on the evening and even skip some parts. Please use that feature.
But not our chat part, please.
No, please not. So we're closing in on the end of the first 2 rounds. Maybe another short quiz. What do you think?
Let's go.
Let's go for it.
I
How about the lightning?
I have to save my honor.
Should we go with the lightning?
You are the
Wanna go
boss
with
here.
lightning?
You are the boss here.
Let's go with the lightning. Oh,
Ace.
ace percentage again. Man, I don't want to miss by much again. Okay, I'm gonna go first this time. I say, let's first wait for Jan Malte.
Bit on the slow side, but no,
it's
good
enough.
enough. Good enough. Yes.
Okay, let's say. Man, I have no idea. How about 58?
I was going to go for 60, but I want to be more pessimistic, so I go below you. I go for 55.
Yeah, your tactic is to. Oh man, you were right. Good tactic.
Well, I was not right. I was closer than you.
You're getting a number and then you just go down the number.
Yeah,
because
I played safe. It's 1-1 now. We have to take one more before I leave. So we have to settle.
Okay, let's. But you'll probably be there tomorrow too, so we can.
Yeah. We can.
Okay, there will be a winner.
Sure.
Since we
If
are.
you want me back, I'll be.
Since we're fierce competitors both, we really need a winner in this.
Yes.
Maybe best of 5.
No, it's when you most of the time in the stream you see the more of the top players, but you have to think about the whole field, and
Yeah.
and this lightning is like almost all of the miniature lanes. It's not a gimme. So you have to work for your ace.
There's some more talk in the chat about the said Mallorca Minigolf course. Now we are told that it has been built by Czechs, by the company called Czech Minigolf. Very
That's-
interesting development.
Yeah, we have here commenting is Miro Cevic, the top Slovak minigolf player playing in the Czech League, and also meanwhile a WMF anti-doping officer. Greetings to Miro. Obviously, he is also a very enthusiastic traveler, architect, or I think a doctor of architecture. Miro, excuse me if I'm wrong, but he has an eye for things that we don't notice when we walk on the street. But good background job. there to find out the details about the course in Mallorca.
Just 4 misses by Lea Eber this round so far. And this one looks good.
We have also a question in the chat about senior sports, organizers for international championships in line. As far as I know, to explain to people who are not familiar with the system, we have shared the responsibility of the organizations so that the WMF is handling all youth tournaments regardless of if it's World or European, Open European, and the European Minigolf Sport Federation is handling the senior tournaments, no matter if it's called World or Open European tournaments. So pipeline is for next year, it's clear. The Senior World Championships in the new rotation, it will be again a World Championship, even though the tournament this year in Vizela is also a World Champ. So 26 this year is Vizela, Portugal, and 27 is Cheb in Czechia, a familiar place from 2 Senior European Championships and 1 Youth World Championship around 10 years ago, 2018 in Cheb for the youth, and 2017 the last time for seniors. So it's back to Cheb next year. Another course where difference between miniature and concrete rounds can be sometimes very small, or even so that the rounds on concrete are lower than those on miniature golf. Then for 2028, I hope I'm not speaking too much for our European Federation friends. There is an interested organizer, but since I'm not sure how far the contract issues are, it's better to leave it open for now. If somebody from the European Federation is commenting, following us, maybe Hermes or Gogo, you feel free to comment. But yes, then there is also something in the pipeline for 28 for the seniors.
Lisa Klein already in the hunt for a medal. Does it in a special way, but does it? Just 3 misses so far. Closing in on Jojo Winterhoff.
What's the best score for girls on concrete so far? It's 24.
Let's see,
or is there
24? Let's look
Sonja?
here. No, 24 it is. Yeah.
24. So we have fairly good chances to see that
Yep.
changing. Lisa has only 3 twos and Lea has 4 twos with only 4 lanes to play. Obviously there are 15 and 16 still, but we might see the new best score for girls on concrete.
Some fist bumping problems there. Has been sorted out at the end. Gap right now is 2 strokes after 15 lanes. Hendrik's in the lead.
Henrik has recovered, pulled back 2 strokes and is now again in a small lead. Carl Elfström has taken the 3rd spot, so the leading group will not be full German in the, at least in the first round of the super final. Gonna see some.
There will be a regrouping after first round. Okay.
Yes, there will be.
Nicely done, Henrik. taking a look at the female youth category. We kind of already announced it. Lena Grabroka is losing ground on compatriot Lea Eberl.
We had the very good round from Amanda Eriksson going. It has changed a bit. She has made a 2 on 15, which is not bad at all, but then unfortunately a 3 on the 16, so she's 5 over now and going for 23 with this shot on lane 17. Definitely going for 23, so that's another, or the first chance to a new best score on in girls category on concrete. Stepanka Tupa from Czechia had a very good start in the tournament first day, but unfortunately not quite able to keep the place in the super final.
Yeah, we will not seeing her again today, at least playing.
See Louis Buchwieser putting on the window.
Yeah, if you enjoy this stream, please consider donating a dime you can spare. Just scan the QR code or use the link provided. We're happy for any amount you can give us. We will be streaming today, tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow. It will be free. Please support us. Thank you very much.
This one for Henrik Hogan to go 3 up against Louis Buchwieser, as Louis just made a 2 on this lane. So he could increase the lead by 1 more stroke before the super finals. Nice one from Henne.
Yesterday when I went home, I was thinking about the competition. I was thinking that Louis Buchwieser surely will not falter. And I said hopefully Henrik Hogan can keep up his great play, and so far he did. 24 on concrete and now going for
23.
23.
Which is good considering that he had a little bit tough start, Henrik.
Yeah, obviously.
3 misses very early and
Right.
pulled it back very nicely.
Yeah, it's still an all-German group at the top of the female youth leaderboard, as we see Louis preparing for his hopefully final shot on round 10. Yeah, 24 for him. Not entirely satisfied with his back nine, I think. Be it as it may be. If Henrik does it, 3 strokes.
Yeah, there's still a long way to go, but as the smart people say, it's better to be 3 in front than 3 behind. So it's a small capital for Henrik for the super final, but and that means that Luis must be awake from the very beginning of the final, not to let it grow anymore.
Yeah, Henrik. Great shot. Yeah, very well done. Henrik Hogan. He showed he can handle this high pressure situation.
There were again some comments in the
Yeah, it is mainly regarding the championships in the upcoming years. I think you already talked about that earlier.
yes, the with the rotation system, correct. It's not a question, it's a statement that concrete in Wanne is easier than miniature. This is an interesting question in my eyes, because what is easy?
Yeah.
You play low scores, yes, but it's not automatically easy to be on top there, because yeah, you are constantly under pressure on this concrete course, because you know that every miss is you are not playing for the aces, you are playing against the misses on this course with low scores, and it's more like comparable to shooting penalties in football, where you know the expectation is a goal, and yes, you maybe miss 10% or 20%, but you are every time very annoyed when you miss, and on some lanes even more so than on others, obviously.
Yeah, I talked to German coaches in beforehand, and they told me they expect the tournament to be decided on miniature golf and not on concrete. So, and I took from that they think it's it's rather easy to play it, and the shots are not that difficult. So I would tend to say miniature golf is more difficult here.
Yes, yeah, sure, but the margin for errors is surely smaller on miniature in that way, yeah. But I think it's always interesting that people, when the scores are low, then that means the course is easy. Yes, it is, but then again, playing that course in the top championship is still not easy, because you know all the time that you cannot afford mistakes. Every mistake is so costly compared to other courses. But yes, for sure, the balance between concrete and miniature is here bigger than in many other places. And just like I said, another example for this is Hep, where both courses are in the Czech minigolf terminology. It's called Beternit, where beton and eternit are the same score-wise. Another similar course that I sometimes know too well is my home club Neutraubling, where the miniature, it's not so difficult all over the place, but it has some really tricky lanes, and if you don't handle them very well, then your score on miniature can very easily be higher than on concrete. So in that sense, I think that this kind of combinations are ideal for the championship, because you don't want it to be decided on one course only, and the other one is just a transit stage.
Great shot, no doubt about that one.
Here in the background, I believe it was Lena's mom pushing her, trying to keep the spirits up for the final. It's still certainly all open also between Lea and Lena.
It is, but it is a 5-shot gap.
Five-shot gap, which came from the previous miniature round, round 9, 22 against 27. Then again yesterday in round 7 it went 6 strokes to the other direction, Lena's 19 against Lea's 25, so the start to the super final will be very important for both of them.
Oh, thanks for the nice overview, Maxi. Current standings in the female youth category. As the 10th round is drawing to a close, we'll be taking a short break. Play will commence at 1:30, if I remember correctly. I think that we will start the stream a little bit later. .42 is Lea Abel's score after 10 rounds.
It's always interesting to compare. 242 would put her on place 7 in the male youth category, so that shows that the quality
Quite impressive.
quality of play with Lea and Lena both is very, very impressive here.
Yeah. Totally agree. 247 for Lena, and now Lisa manages, she'll have 252 and will be tied with Johanna for the 3rd place. Right,
If we
that's it. Yep.
Yeah, if we take a look at the match play qualification, as we said, there will be no playoffs. The quick look at the girls' qualification shows that if the ties, everything is correct, then there should be no match in the first round where two players from same country
Oh, that's good.
meet each other. Let's see, on the boys' side, it's a bit more difficult to say. The first one is Switzerland, Sweden, Austria, Sweden. Oh, then we have one Austrian match. If this is the final, then we have again not too many, if any. Maybe one or two on the boys' side in the first round. So it will be they are all proper matches, but players always don't like to meet teammates. If it happens in the semi-final or final, that's not to be avoided. Everybody wants to be up there, but in
Yeah, it's
the
always
beginning,
difficult.
it's good to have a nice mix of matches.
All right.
Toby,
Yeah, Pasi, thanks for being here.
thank you very much. Maybe I'm allowed to come back tomorrow if you.
I would love to,
want
yeah. Can we just agree on that?
We can do
tomorrow again?
that.
Thank you very much for
Thank
being
you.
here, being part of this.
Nice to be here. I wanted to say at the beginning that I had no time in Winterberg to follow the stream. Obviously there was enough work, but same in Neheim. But I really appreciate your work, and I know that you are receiving a lot of compliments from people for your commentating here, and now it was nice to be part of this. And see you tomorrow then.
Thanks for supporting us, Pasi. See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
As I said, we're taking a short break now. See you again very soon. Dear Minigolf friends, welcome back to the final installment for today. The Strokeplay finals, the two final rounds. As you can clearly see, we are starting on miniature golf. Everybody starts on miniature golf, and then we will obviously conclude on concrete. So 36 lanes left for everybody who was able to qualify for a place in the final in this stroke play competition. Quick update, Niklas Kreuzer is leading the male under 15 category by, as you can see, 11 strokes. Yes, thank you. That's Niklas here with the under 15 players. 9 players have qualified. Or to be honest, 8 players. There were 9 places, but only 8 players, so just 8 players going for it. This is the final group of the category. Joining Moritz Bindereiter and Niklas Kreuzer is Florian Perischer, compatriot of Moritz. Let's shake hands and let's go. And Niklas Kreuzer in the driver's seat right now. Like I said, 11 strokes. That's obviously a lot for 36 lanes. The gap and the gap between Moritz and Florian is even bigger. 15 strokes. So let's see if we get a real competition here for the win or the second place. The gap between third and fourth place between Florian Perischer and his brother Sebastian is 6 strokes. The weather's still good. No sun right now, a little bit cloudy, very nice temperatures. I talked to the coaches, they really like it. It's way easier to work today than it has been the previous 2 days, quite understandably, I'd say. Yeah, thank you for the question, Shokuhu, in the chat. Thank you for the heads up. 3 Swedish players have gotten admonitions on lane 15 on concrete. I can't tell you why right now, but yeah, I think I'll ask as soon as I can to answer the question.
da hochgezeigt. So, 13:30, 3 Stunden.
And now I'm very glad I can welcome live Meichelberg as co-commentator here in our tent live.
Yeah, thank
Welcome. You obviously are, for everybody, for anybody who doesn't know, you are the president of the World Minigolf Sport Federation. Once again, welcome.
Thank you very much.
So, live, what brings you here? I mean,
This is the future.
yeah,
So of course it seems logical to be here.
yeah.
So, and luckily I was capable of finding a day at the end of my vacation to come here.
Okay.
So I have the full day here and have been enjoying the game until now.
Yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for being part of this commentary. You guys watching, you are very welcome to ask questions or have suggestions. Please use the YouTube chat. If there's anything you want to ask the WMF president, you have the chance to do it. Yeah, meanwhile, as I just said, the final rounds are on the way. Started off with the male players under 15. I think we'll see the female players after that. Let's have a look as we see one of the referees roaming the course. It's Peter Helm of Austria. Yeah, the final round have just started. We expect it to go maybe up until 5 p.m., maybe a little bit earlier. Should be ending around 4:30 to 5 p.m. today. So if I get you correctly, live, you are leaving this evening or tomorrow morning, you told me,
Yeah,
right?
we're very early tomorrow, yes.
So we have, you told me you are going to drive the Danish players to Bischofshofen, did you?
No, I will be taking a couple of the Danish players for the men's team across the German border on Saturday.
Oh, I see.
So
Okay.
they're going to drive a rental car from there.
I see, okay.
So, but very early in the morning.
But then you will be in Bischofshofen for the event? Or?
No, I'm not going all the way to Bischofshofen.
Okay.
I'm just letting these guys off.
I see.
But I will be in Vizela for the seniors.
I see. A nice place to be, I was told.
The only thing I've heard about Vizela is it's really hot.
Can be quite hot.
But hopefully October will be a little less. So
Should be. I mean, Portugal's great, but yeah. I've been there. I've been to the northern part of Portugal last fall, and it was really great being there. Nice temperature, not too hot, so probably you have the same.
I myself have played twice in Porto. So in '98 and again in, was it 13, 12? I think it was. Very nice people, very nice courses. So now I get to see Vizela as well.
Nice. Yeah, very, very hospitable country for sure.
Definitely.
Okay, now live, you have enjoyed play so far today. What do you think of the scores played here?
I'm very impressed by the scores on the concrete. Going in the low 20s is on any concrete course very, very good.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, my own personal record on concrete is 25. So seeing rounds here of 20 is really something.
Yeah, I totally agree. We all knew that the course was rather easy, but yeah, like you just said, 20, 21. We've seen it multiple times now. 21, a lot of 22s.
Yeah, but then again, when you then take it together with the Ethernet, as we see right now, the difficulty level on the Ethernet is equally high as the easiness on the concrete.
Yeah, yeah.
So you get a very even tournament.
It's very comfortable. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so too.
So if any ball rolled into the hole, I don't think many of us would have been kept on playing. So we need to have challenges, right?
Yeah, we do.
And they are definitely here, especially on the Ethernet.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think the players and coaches agree too. I've spoken to several of the German coaches in beforehand, and they said exactly that. I mean, obviously you have to play well on the concrete course to get those aces, but yeah, it's probably the most the more difficult shots are on miniature golf. Quite close.
That was a little soft.
Karin Gaziova of Slovakia. We see Micah Mockel, the Belgian player, right now placed in 4th. So Pasi already told us about some upcoming competitions or competition venues. What do you think about that? I'm under the impression that it's quite difficult to find organizers for those international events, but do you think it's getting better?
Well, things are changing right now with the new tournament calendar, moving from the 2-year phase to a 3-year phase. This is a little special. We have new things coming in, the U23, especially that one,
Yeah.
which I'm very much looking forward to. I love the fact that we have been capable of ensuring that there is games for the youth all years, so that there is no gap in between. Was quite important in the planning of all this. I don't even remember how many hours we spent of making that puzzle come into a good order.
Yeah.
So in that way, I think the new 3-year term is a good thing. In regards to getting facilities or clubs or nations to organize it, it has become increasingly more difficult to have a long-term planning. So it's becoming shorter and shorter. So looking much more than 2 years ahead is starting to get difficult. So in that sense, yes, it is becoming more difficult.
Is that one of the reasons to change the tournament calendar to the new rotation?
Well, of course, the entry of adventure golf as a new system, or an independent system is a better word of it, had a major impact on this, because we needed to fit it into the calendar without having too many tournaments in a year. And to make that fit and on an equal level, the 3-year term came up. So that's why it ended where it did. And then, of course, it was also a demand from the member nations, so to keep costs down.
Yeah, quite understandably.
So personally, I've always enjoyed the 2-year switch with the World and the European. But again, to make everything work and make it equal. Yeah, this was the best solution we could come up with.
Yeah, I think you did a great job, and I totally agree that we needed to incorporate adventure golf more there.
There's no doubt that what we see here today is with Ethernet and concrete, these highly technical shots and courses where you need to know your material and how to work with it and temperature controls, etc. That is a special thing, and these technical aspects in the sports are a little bit gone when you come to adventure golf.
Mm-hmm.
Not totally gone, but it's not that super important any longer.
Yeah.
It's more balanced shots. But there's no doubt that the adoption of adventure golf, especially from audience and new players, makes it an obvious way of getting people into the sport. Whereas these highly technical courses, Ethernet, concrete, and also felt, demands more, and it's more difficult to obtain the knowledge and the ability to play the game on a decent level. So
Yeah, I agree. I've had the opportunity to be at the World Adventure Golf Masters in Winterberg a couple of weeks ago, and I must really say I already talked to Pasi about it. It was a great vibe there. It felt a little bit different from traditional, as we call it, mini-golf tournaments, international tournaments. I liked it very much. I've been playing adventure golf since then several times.
yes. Well, the last couple of years we've had adventure golf in or MOS. It has been named until now in the Danish teams competition as well. So we have had 4 sections of the team competition. So we've had Ethernet, concrete, felt, and MOS.
Okay.
So and picking up points on each course type, ending up having a combined score at the end. It worked out fairly well. So again, to make it equal.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I totally get it. I mean, it's they have many adventure golf courses being being built in Germany in the last several years. So it's very successful with the public, quite obviously.
Yeah, I know it's been the same in Sweden. We also see it in Denmark. Unfortunately, we haven't had the luck of implementing the mini-golf strategy in the game on the commercial courses in Denmark, which means that there's a lot of nature stones where you never know where the ball goes when you hit a nature stone, making it a little difficult to play top-level tournaments on this. But hopefully we will make this a little better over time.
Yeah, I think we will.
But the key is to be able to speak to the course creators before they start, so that we can get the mini-golf thinking into the course creation. It's the best thing we can do.
I think so too. I mean, referring to Winterberg, there were only a couple of changes that had to be made in order to play the Wagon there, so it was fairly
Well, you can say you can play in any place, right?
Yeah.
But it's equal to all players when you're at a course.
Yeah.
But, as a mini golfer, you would like to go for the ace, right? And
Yeah,
there's definitely a lot of MOS courses or adventure golf where it's almost impossible even coming close to an ace.
Yeah, true.
So it's the mentality in the game is different, and I think that is what is making it difficult for traditional mini golfers to accept the adventure golf.
I totally agree, but I think there's a second side to it, being it has to feel fair. You have to kind of know what happens when you hit the wall at a certain point. Not maybe 100%, but like rugged, boundaries. That's a big thing. I think it's pretty bad. It depends on the view. I agree. Personally, I don't like it.
I'm one of the traditional mini golfers, and I must say one of the reasons for me playing mini golf is I love to be able to gain the control of the game.
Yeah, I understand that.
And that is definitely difficult when you end up at courses with natural stones, etc. So,
Right. Okay, meanwhile, while we were talking, the female under 15 category has started. The final 2 rounds. The top 3 aced the pyramids, as you just witnessed. So next up, the male youth category. See the volcano in the foreground. Nice view over the miniature golf course. Like I said, better conditions today. I mean, easier for the coaches and players. Let's have a look at the waves. So what's on your president of WMF schedule the upcoming months or weeks? A lot, I suppose.
there's always something going on. We are trying to establish a cooperation with within anti-doping with a federation called ITA, whom are doing a lot of doping tests, etc. Also administrative work for a lot of different sports. So that one is one that is on the agenda. And another thing is representing minigolf on the world stage of sports. So what is called Sport Accord will also be upcoming. So that is the 2 main things ongoing right now. So
Okay, that sounds good. Being represented in the governing bodies of world sport. It's very important, I think.
yeah, sport is organized as a pyramid where you have the IOC active sports on the top. So Summer and Winter Olympics. And beside the Summer and Olympic, the IOC recognized sport, beneath the IOC active sports is the IOC recognized sports, which are all the sports that IOC has actually accepted as full sports, having the right size, etc., for the sport. And beneath that is a federation called AIMS, which are what I usually refer to as the wannabes, those that want to be recognized. And this is where you find minigolf. And to become a member in AIMS, we actually have to have a decent size. And this was obtained during the presidency of Gerhard Zimmermann, who did a tremendous job in this. He also got minigolf engaged in the organization of AIMS, and as a general secretary, a thing that I'm trying to continue, being a member of the board there. They call it director. So trying to keep us in the loop in international sports. Again, trying to maintain the dream of becoming IOC recognized one day, even though I must admit it's a bit far away right now.
Yeah, it is, I think, but no reason not to work on it, right? I mean,
I would say definitely yes. It's in my opinion, it is a dream that we should and must keep having. It's in my world, it's a logical goal. There's no doubt we have all the right things. We have the technical aspects, we have the endurance, we have the mentality strength that we all need to be capable of playing this game here. So we have all the right building blocks. And I see zero reason why we should not be capable of getting IOC recognized one day.
okay.
The one thing that we need, two things that we need is stronger organization and bigger spread. Not so much Europe. Europe is quite good, no problem there. But in the other parts of the world, we are still very small. And before we come to a position where we will be growing this and start seeing more member nations, we don't have a chance, to be honest. So until then, we can just stay close, so they don't forget us.
Yeah, that's obviously not a sprint we are looking at.
No, this is a marathon.
It is.
But again, as with mastering the game of minigolf, the saying in Denmark is that you need 10,000 hours to be good at something. You most likely have something alike.
We have exactly the same saying.
Exactly the same thing. Okay, but when we come to the organizational part, it's also a game, and you need to be able to maneuver inside the international organizations, and it also demands time. You need to practice also who to talk to, how to get in the right positions to be able to move anything, and so it is a long haul. It's not just, as you say, it's not a sprint.
No, it's not a sprint. Thank you very much to putting in the work. Can imagine how much it takes. But yeah, great thing you do it. And I hope it's it's interesting, it's challenging, I think, obviously.
It is. But this is, when you look at these young people here playing here, and I will also be telling them this when the game is over today, you see a lot of talent. You see they are the game capability that these guys have and girls are tremendously right.
Right.
But at the same time, we're also looking at the next generation of leaders. So those going into our organization and those that will be building the next round of new upcoming players, etc. And to keep all this moving and to have all these volunteer people working around this, not just here at this course, but also out in the clubs and in the nations, it's super important. So any little help you can give to your organization back home, do it.
Yeah.
It will be accepted with pleasure. And so, yeah, give a hand. That is the most important message.
Yeah, that's a great thing to point out.
So, but it is actually funny. Right? Just yesterday, I met Simone, one of the coaches of the German team.
Yeah.
And I remember the very first time I met her was way back in '92. So it's a long time ago.
Yeah.
She was just a little schoolgirl, and I was clearly a B player, and I was not capable of hitting anything.
Okay.
And now look, now it's 2026. She's working very close with the German youth team, and I'm all of a sudden sitting as a president.
Yeah.
Who would have ever thought anything like that at that point of time?
Not in '92 at least.
No, things move in mysterious ways, right? So.
Yeah, Simone Arnold coaching here,
Yes.
and also being the head of the German youth organization within the German Minigolf Sport Federation.
Yeah, time flies.
Yeah, it does. Like I said, Pasi joined me here earlier, and we are both over 50 now, so Time flies indeed.
I still have a 5 in front of the number, so a little longer.
You know how it feels.
Oh yes. But the funny thing is that this game still gives something, right? Because
Yeah.
when you stand at a lane and you practice and you start working on the 1 millimeter before or 1 millimeter later and the 1 degree higher or lower, there's always something you can work with, adjust, and you find a new ball and it rolls a little better or a little slower, and it gives you that little advantage when it comes to the small marginals. And this is what I love with this game here. And yeah, the detail level is insane when you get deep into this.
Yeah.
There's no doubt this is what has kept me in the sport, because you can always develop.
And you can play it up to higher ages too, so you don't have to stop when you get 50 or 60. You just can keep playing, usually.
Yes.
I think that's a big upside to our sport. A flat loop.
Perfect. Now you say that we can always continue. I still I remember once, this is maybe 20 years back now, I was playing with a senior, a guy. He was how old was he at that time? 78-ish, and he had been playing for 20 years or something like that, and was a decent player, but and that was it. Then all of a sudden, this one round, everything worked, and he shot a round of 18.
Oh, really?
And this poor guy, he was shaking so much. It was the full body, everything was just running around. But it just shows that if you keep at it, you can do it. So
But he did play 80.
he did play 18,
well,
yes.
that's great.
He did play 18, and he was 78. His first and only round of 18.
Perfect. That sounds really great. What an experience.
I was so thrilled that I actually got to be at the scoreboard with him
Yeah.
when he did this. It was very special.
That's a very nice story.
Yeah, he was also a very nice guy.
That adds to it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is, right? Because with some people, you just get the feeling that he definitely deserved it, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Came out in the right way.
Guys, if you want to keep up with us, please use the live scoring table, scan the QR code, and you get all the real-time results, just as we do here. And additionally, if you are into this, statistics, lane statistics, team statistics, most aces in a row, and all the important stuff. Live, I have to inform you that we have a game going on here between the guys who do the commentary. We will pick a lane soon, and then we will both guess the ace percentage played at that hole. So how many of the tries are an ace? I played it yesterday and I lost pretty badly. Now went 1-1 against Pasi.
Well, you will have an
be
advantage
prepared.
here. I have not prepared myself for this game.
Yeah, everybody says that, but I just keep missing, so I think don't be afraid. Apparently watching minigolf the whole day doesn't help. I don't know. Let's do that later.
Yeah.
I think Volcano is not the right thing to do it.
Oh, we just saw a miss on it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I still go with 96, but
Maybe even higher.
maybe even higher, right? Should 96 good? That's a good question. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, now you're preparing.
Yeah, I'm already. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, you're right. I cannot look now. Okay, let's get back
I
to.
would be cheating a little.
Yeah, no, I won't cheat. Oh, it's just 90.
Wow.
So 90 is a lot, obviously.
Yeah, but it's to be honest, it's a little less than I would expect.
Yeah, me too.
To be fair, it is an easy lane.
But yeah, Pasi said maybe the difference stems from the fact that we mostly, at least today and yesterday too, are watching the better players, and we're not seeing the
True.
little bit worse players. So that might be a factor to consider.
Yeah, but also when you look at the lane altogether, throughout any course, it's definitely one of the easier ones.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, thanks for showing us some statistics, Maxi.
Came in perfect.
Great shot. Okay, let's have a look at the standings. In the female under 15 category, Sonja Knoll is still in the lead by pretty wide margin, as is Niklas
She
Kreuzer.
has started very strong in this round.
Yeah,
7
perfect,
7.
I'd say.
Yeah.
Perfect start. 7 after 7. Pretty impressive.
Very much.
Okay, the better male youth players will enter the course soon. I mean the higher ranked players.
These guys are all playing good. So yeah, but
Just on cue, Max Schmidt taking his practice shot.
now that we talked about the volcano before, it's actually a little bit interesting how this course, this lane itself, has actually developed into several different lanes. So you have the volcano, as we know, on Ethernet. Especially on Ethernet, right?
Yeah.
And you have the development where you have seen the transition of the volcano from the concrete sneaking into the Ethernet, where you have the very low, flat volcano, both in a very centered version and in a wide version as well. So this is actually quite interesting, and also the plateau is also development from the volcano.
Yeah.
So this is an old course type
Yeah.
or lane type that has been taken to new standards as well within the game.
I see. Did not think about that.
Even the Diablo obstacle is also a development from the volcano.
So we just witnessed Sonja Knoll getting the 8th ace of her round. Still perfect.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see if any of the boys can follow her. They definitely have to up the game.
Yes. Lea Mania of Switzerland is next up.
Super.
So I ask you, probably you don't know the answer, but in the chat we just had the question about the 3 Swedish players getting a rules violation admonition. each on lane 15 on concrete. Do you know what
No, I've
keeps
not heard
happening
what
there?
that was. No.
Okay. Okay, I'm probably gonna ask the referee, right? I want to know that too.
Now I'm getting curious.
Yeah, that sounds kind of strange.
On the same lane.
Yeah. As far as I know, the only rules admonitions, all on the same lane by the same
You can see.
nation.
I wonder what has been going on there. So,
I think I'm gonna go investigating for a minute.
mhm.
Gonna ask a ref. Will be back soon. Okay, guys, we're back. Unfortunately, I don't have a definite answer to the question of the rules admonitions by the Swedish team. I think we have to maybe wait for the players to finish and ask them about it. Okay, the Lightning. Here is a question in the chat. Why are there so few nations participating in this tournament? I expected countries like Italy or France to be here as well.
That's actually a very good question, and unfortunately we have seen this fairly low participant number for quite some years now. My best guess is this all comes down to financials. So the nations not having enough money to support the youth players,
Not having the
going out.
resources to come here.
I think that's the only plausible explanation I can find for this, which is of course very sad, because these players are the next generation of men and lady players.
Yeah.
And it's a bad move to forget the youth. Without these guys, we are nothing.
Yeah.
So, but
Yeah,
I
that might
think
be
it's
the
the money.
reason. Yeah. Yes, that might be the reason. Maybe some nations don't have enough players to send a 6+1 team. It is this year, so we don't know exactly, but I think the resources might be a big factor in this.
I think it's a big factor, but I also know that Denmark, again my own story, has been struggling for many years to find youth players. We were basically down to zero over several years, so actually over 2 decades, and are actually for the first time, as long as I know about, actually present with a girls' team. But it has also been a long haul to get there, to be able to get them to go to a tournament. I know in Denmark the financial support for the youth has been there all the time, but just to come to a quality where we can actually send the players and they will have a decent experience, even though ending up a little low in the ranking here, it takes time. So
The male under 15 category top players finishing their first round. Jan Perisha will finish most likely with 24. His brother played 23, so no harm done, almost. Let's see how Moritz Bindreiter will fare.
as a side remark, Sonja Knoll is still no errors after 12.
Still perfect?
Still
Whoa.
perfect after 12.
Whoa. We have to monitor that.
Definitely, she's doing good.
Moritz Bindreiter with a 20.
21 with an ace on the
sorry,
side,
yeah,
on
with
the
an ace.
18, right?
21. Still pretty good, just 3 misses. Niklas going for 23.
Yeah, but I don't think we'll see much movement up there. The difference in their totals are fairly high.
Yeah.
So
I think so too, and Niklas has been very stable. Nice shot. Yeah, 23 for him, so margin of 9 strokes. Right? 9 stroke gap.
yeah,
Oh, there's one missing, Maxi, I think. It looks like smooth sailing for the German.
Yeah, but it's also very obvious when you come from outside and see how the Germans are playing here, that the preparation has been done very well.
It has been done very well indeed.
Yeah, the Germans have been ready for this, no doubt about that.
They've been here at least 2 long weekends, and then they arrived on, I think, on Saturday 2 weeks ago, almost 2 weeks ago. So yeah.
And I guess their preparation started already last year, right?
Yeah, obviously last year the German championships
Yes.
were played here. Yeah, you're right.
Which makes sense. That is how you should prepare
Yeah.
when you have an home advantage.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
all respect on that. So
Yeah, it's the obvious thing to do, I think, and yeah, obviously, I mean, the club was willing to do it. Here, the local organizing club, I mean. So yeah, we went for it, and it pays.
I'm afraid Sonia just made a 3.
Oh no.
We were hoping for the best here. So the tube
Oh yeah, she did.
was the big one.
Oh, so sorry.
Or should I say small one? Yeah.
Yeah, the final will conclude on the concrete course. You may ask why that is the case. The Minigolf being the more difficult. I'm pretty sure it's because of the better view for spectators on the concrete course. The Minigolf course is a little bit tucked in, and it would be very difficult for the spectators to get a good view of the last lanes. So I think that factored into the decision.
It's actually a little bit funny. I've seen photos and videos from this location over quite some years now,
Yeah.
and I've always wanted to come here and see it. And I must say the layout here is, for minigolf, perfect. It's having these 3 classic course types
Yeah.
tucked together like this is super good. So I would definitely recommend people coming here if they want to go on a little minigolf vacation.
Oh yeah.
It's a beautiful place.
We always do. It's really beautiful. There are even some other sports venues nearby, right behind us. It's called Fun Park Eickel. So, yeah, please come here if you haven't so far. It's really worth it. And all 3 courses are very well maintained.
Yes, definitely the quality is high.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. And you're right. Moving around the circle or half circle around the concrete is a beautiful viewpoint to the course.
It
So
is.
there's no doubt that's why they've put it there.
Yeah, I really love being here. I think I've played here for the first time in '86 or something like that. And yeah, it is special because of the higher, the elevated ground around, which makes the downside is it's always a little bit hotter here on the courses than it is up there. But it's very nice view for spectators, and it's really nice venue here. Today it's no problem, but
Today's perfect.
yeah, 2 days ago it was quite hot down here.
I've been in Germany for the last 12 days doing vacation.
Oh,
Some 300-400 kilometers south of here.
Okay.
And it has been a hot experience.
Huh.
And coming from the Nordics, hitting 37, 38 degrees, it's...
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not always like that, but yeah, that's 2 weeks.
Yeah, but there's a lot of talks in Denmark about that we have to get used to this. Because
Yeah, here too.
it's just getting hotter and hotter.
It is. It's very noticeable, especially when you do outside sports, outdoor sports, I think, yeah. Toby Wagner. Yeah, we haven't seen much of him lately. He had a difficult start today, playing 27 on miniature golf and has not really recovered from that. Right now 3 misses in this round. Placed around 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, the leading guys, male youth players, have now played their lane 3. So still right at the beginning of the rounds. Yeah, the angle I was just told is now a little bit difficult to play due to the lower temperatures. Some problems there for the coaches. But I'm sure they'll figure it out. Oh, here's a message in the YouTube chat from Italy. Said that they have like 5 or 6 under 19 players. Unfortunately, they are not playing so much, and they are still too little for this kind of experience. So big things to come out of Italy. They're gonna grow up.
Yeah, but this is also a difficult question, because when are they old enough or good enough to send? I can tell you there is a lot of different opinions on this, also in the organization of the VMF. Sending them out too young might harm them because they might get scared by the big difference that will be in scoring. Waiting might scare them away from the sport because they're not experiencing anything. So it's really a balanced thing when to do this.
It is difficult, I agree. We're having the same discussion within the German Minigolf youth community, and it really depends on the individual at the end, right?
Yeah. But one thing is for sure, what I've seen with minigolf players altogether is that if you ensure that there is activity that they can actually participate in, so that they get the community experience, the social experience of minigolf, there's a much higher rate of keeping the players in the game instead of just having a 1 month, 2 months player. And when you get to higher level of game, it's the same again, because you, at least I have that feeling, that you need to be fed. You need to experience the competition where you actually meet someone who is equally strong or maybe even stronger than yourself, so that you can actually develop your game. So I would say my best advice: get them out there, play. Keep them active.
Is that your? I mean, you said that you're talking about it in the Danish Federation too?
No, this is in general.
Yeah.
But yes, we are also talking. Well, now I left the Danish Federation in 23, so it's a couple of years back now. But which means that I'm no longer involved in any kind of decisions.
I
or anything,
understand.
right?
Yeah.
But before that, we've talked a lot about this, and we wanted to do everything we could to encourage the youth play. And there's no doubt that key is activity. And at best, activity where it's younger people making the activities. It doesn't help that an old guy like me go out there and try to expect to be funny together with a 12-year-old.
What do you mean by activity?
Taking them out. Well, one thing is playing at your home course. That is, of course, good. You can practice, you can become better at the things there. But also going to see the neighbor courses. And that's where the activity comes in. That you actually do something more than just go to the local club.
Yeah.
So that you get to meet those at the neighbor club. And you might find out, oh, there's also 2 or 3. And they start getting friends, etc. And then they get to form their social environment around the game.
Yeah.
And the only way to do this is by activity. So,
there we have, excuse me, live rare view of Jürgen Schäfer.
Oh yeah.
the head of the local organizing committee. That's I just wanted to point it Jürgen out. He's on the courses. I mean, not directly on the courses, but here on the venue the whole day for the last 3 weeks. I think finally, I've had the opportunity to show him to you. The few guys.
He
of
was
you who
actually
don't.
the very first person I met when I came in the door this morning.
I'm not surprised. Yeah, he's always here. I think
Yes.
he's living here, maybe even.
I've known he's been very active in the planning. And
Yeah, very active. Thank you, Jürgen.
yeah, definitely a big thank you from here as well. So
Great job.
I know Maciej, our vice president youth, has had a very good cooperation with Jürgen on the way here. So
Yeah, the chat, Daniele Diotti, agrees with you, I'd say. He thinks that participating in international championships is one of the keys to be passionate to this sport, but he also thinks, as you said, that you have to participate when you're ready for it.
yeah,
Yeah, but that's the point, right?
when it's ready,
When it's ready.
when it's ready.
There are really differing views on this. Even, I mean, like I said, in Germany we talk about that too. And when we went talk to the youth guys in the clubs, even there you have very varying opinions on what the real age is to do. And the arguments are always the same. It's just a different weight of the arguments. Usually, you know, getting scared. It is too early. They can't be away from their homes. But on the other hand, they gain experience and. It is a difficult question, but I tend to agree with you. Maybe it's a good idea to get them out earlier, if they want to.
If we talk about youth, the more activity, the better. I don't know. I guess you have the same. When we see local tournaments going on, so in the regions, we mostly see minigolf being played in categories of A, B, C. Maybe even D.
Mm-hmm.
And this actually works because they get to play in a grouping of people where the level of game is fairly equal. Because taking a brand new youth player of 8-9 years old and putting them together with a national team player can be fun for a round, maybe two, but then it stops being fun. But I see the biggest responsibility in getting the youth built up lies firstly in the club, secondly in the region, because that is where there is space to grow without things being too complicated. When we start talking about national or international level, then it becomes a little bit different, because then the demand for the game capability becomes much higher.
Mm-hmm.
And so the room for building from zero experience is not that big. We saw this year we had a very young player playing his very first tournament at the Danish Championship on Ethernet. He did go through all the rounds, but it was a struggle for him. In my opinion, he came out too early for the game. But I might be proven wrong, and next year he might be flying. So it's always difficult.
Yeah, it is. I totally agree.
But activity, definitely.
We kind of missed out on Sonja Knoll's great round. She finished with 20. Like you talked about her 3, but after that she aced it. So 20 for Sonja Knoll. Great score, Sonja.
Yeah,
As we just witnessed the final group of the day, consisting of the top players of the female youth category.
It's actually equaling the best score, her own score. So she has 2 rounds of 20. So on the Ethernet. So very well done.
Yeah, very strong play displayed here by Sonja Knoll. And not much has happened at the top of the male youth. Henrik Hogen has lost a bit, but is still in the lead. But close.
Yeah, but there are still 6 in the game, you can say, that could actually do something.
Yeah.
So that is still interesting.
Yeah.
Coming from the Nordics, Carl Elfström will get my
I
my cheering. There's a
understand
little bit
that
too much
completely.
German, little bit too much German in the top here. But as I
That's
said, you
okay,
have
Ralph.
prepared very well.
That's okay. I understand that.
But it's very strong play for all the participants. It's really good.
Yeah, really low scores. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all a little bit surprised, I think.
And the girls will start playing as well. So a little early to determine anything on the rounds yet, but starting out fairly well.
Yeah, good start. But pyramids, of course, that's not too difficult. But lane 2, the sticks and the cones. Lane 3, that's always difficult.
So the male U15 has actually started on the concrete now. So Alex has started with the 2.
Final 18 lanes. Thank you. Interesting lane 1.
Oh, he's there before the ball.
Oh, I think it's just his practice shot, right?
Oh,
I hope.
Well, we did have a scoring before, so I think it was a counting shot. Or was it the next
No,
group?
it was. I think the ball was picked up, so no, I don't think it was.
It went very fast.
He went incredibly fast, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, there's no score on the one right now.
Stanislav Dubin, the Czech Republic. Yeah, he's practicing too, so. This is maybe Sebastian Perisha. Okay, I think now it counts.
A lot more concentration there. Definitely, yes. And
Yes.
yeah. It's always interesting to see players how they stand in tension when it's almost there and it's not really, and then the release when yes, it was there. That's I think it's super nice. This is one of the things the game is giving, right?
Yeah. Another lip out.
No. Yeah.
Stanislav Dubin not as lucky. Yeah, that was Kyle Elfström, the guy you're rooting for. live. Just 2 misses on the round.
Yes.
Lewis is perfect after 6. Henrik with 2 misses, making the gap the smallest of gaps between the 2 leaders. Just 1 stroke.
And we have 3 strokes for the third place. So 3, 4, 5 is within 3 strokes.
That's gonna be interesting.
Definitely.
Scare here for Lewis.
And we see an even higher dominance with the female youth, having 4 Germans in the top. And actually all 4 of them in contention for medals. So having Lisa and Johanna even for the third place.
Yeah, Toby Wagner has been a lot quieter today than he was yesterday. I mean, one obvious reason being the team competition is over, obviously. He's probably not as satisfied with his play today either. Karl Elfström.
But we always see this moving from the final of the team competition, having this slowdown, you could call it, for the individual competition where you have this double round for starters. Moving into the finals, the level of expectation, especially in the first round of the finals, is, or enthusiasm from the players themselves, is always a little less at this point of time. But let's see in half an hour. It'll be a little different, I think.
Yeah, possibly. If there's a close race, yeah, the tempos will go up.
And then especially when we come back on the match play on Saturday.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
That's always interesting.
Gonna be a great day. Yeah, if you consider coming here in person on Saturday for match play day, please keep in mind that Kranger Kirmes is going on, and on Saturday there will be a parade nearby. So please, if you're able to do so, please come early. That was the advice Jürgen Schäfer gave me, and he knows what he's talking about. Henrik being the leader, playing in last position in his group, doing well despite Lewis acing, just as I said it.
He has 8 perfect.
I already jinxed one yesterday.
But you must say the Ethernet is so challenging that even coming to 8th or 9th hole, standing straight, standing 0 mistakes, that's quite something.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, very difficult lanes in the beginning, and then at the end there are some others. Pipe being a problem, and of course lane 17. We talked about the lightning already. Yeah, now it's all tied at the top. Luis and Henrik are even.
Yeah, and Carl is trailing a little bit. So
Trailing by 7, if I see correctly.
correct.
Yeah. That'll be a lot to overcome.
Yeah, with half an Ethernet and an easy concrete, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
Very difficult, but he's holding on to 3rd place right now.
Yeah, but he still has some work to do.
Jan Maltes Stief, the German, is playing very, very well today. Kind of quietly sneaking up to the podium. Coming closer and closer. Oh, here's another opportunity with Karl Elfström's 2. Right. If you add 2 to Karl Elfström's score, there's only one stroke gap.
Yeah, one. And equal on lanes as well. So directly comparable.
Luis Buchwieser still perfect.
And this is one of my favorite suites. Jon, the coach on the Ethernet, he was actually coaching the Danish teams by the Nordic Championships last year. Really, really good guy. Very skilled on especially Ethernet. So, and a very skilled player as well.
Well done, Henrik. Keeping the pace. Yeah, Lea Eberl is keeping the pressure on Lena Grabrucker. Lea's still perfect. After 5 lanes, Lena with 1 miss already. Yeah, she managed to put a 5-stroke gap between them.
Definitely a strong start. I don't even know what lanes are.
Okay, go.
Go to the concrete. It might be more fun.
Okay, let's do it on concrete. Yeah, live, and we just decided on doing one more ace percentage quiz, but on concrete. It's very close, so let's wait on a concrete lane we haven't done so far. Okay, Niklas Kreuzer off to a very good start. Just one miss after 5 lanes on concrete. Yeah, you will get the gold medal, I think. Still 13 lanes to go though, but big lead for Niklas. Yeah, how about lane 10 live?
Yeah, why not?
You didn't do it. I think so. Ace percentage, lane 10.
Let's see how positive I should be. That was a good shot. Come on. Yeah. Well played.
Want me to go first?
Yeah, you go.
I go first. Okay, I go with. Might overestimate this. 57%.
57% aces.
Aces. Might be too much.
I
I go with 57. 57.
Well, the safe choice is going a little lower.
I guess so.
But you said that we will do 2, right? So I will go a little higher, and I will go 61.
Okay. That's a bold prediction.
Yeah, why not? I love the game, and I love the precision.
So let's just wait for Maxi to pull the numbers up. It's 49. What did I
should
say?
have gone down.
What did I say? 57?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you should
We
have
were
gone down.
way too optimistic.
It's quite close.
Yeah, but 50% on a wave lane on the concrete, that's very good.
Yeah, it is.
It's never an easy lane.
That's true.
And here we see the players playing straight down the lane, which actually adds a little bit to the complications. It's more easy just to push the ball to the cushion and wait for the reaction there. But here you actually have to be consistent in speed and direction. So 49%. Not bad.
Not bad.
I should have gone with my first prediction. It was 50 in my head.
Yeah, that would have been great.
Yeah, but I'm way too optimistic. It's typical me. Always too optimistic.
Pasi has a very interesting tactic to it. He has a number in his mind and then he deducts something from it because he's always too high, he says. So he's kind of too optimistic, but he knows it and it goes down.
Yeah,
That's good.
But Pasi is Mr. Know-It-All, so he's super good at this.
We are 1-1 after 2 tries, so I'm still in the race. We're going first to 3, I think, tomorrow. So let's see. All right, let's focus on the players again. Lane 1. As we see Sonja Knoll talking to Maxi Frech.
Then we can.
Okay, so we do one more lane, but maybe not number 1. Let's see what. Well done, Sonja. Yeah, that's the conditions update. Like I said, very nice mini-golf weather today. Not too hot. It's a little bit cloudy. Right now it's sunny again, but it was cloudy during the day. Yeah, very nice. Very nice today. We expect kind of the same weather tomorrow. So good playing conditions. It will unfortunately get quite hot on Saturday again, but I think we've been blessed so far.
As long as the rain stays away.
Yeah, true.
That's always the question.
That's true.
As much as I love the match play, it's also the weak part, because you need to have the weather conditions with you. Otherwise, it's impossible to come through with all the rounds needed.
Yeah, true.
So it's
but
always crossing fingers.
We should be okay. It's just going to be hotter again, but it won't rain as far as we know right now. So
Yeah,
we
again,
should be good.
me coming out of the Nordics, there's always the risk of rain.
I understand that. I mean, think of Winterberg.
Well, it actually lived up to his name, didn't it?
Yeah.
I heard
It
that it was
did.
5-6 degrees in the morning and 10 degrees in the day.
Yeah. was quite cold from the beginning of June in Germany.
Yeah.
It's true.
And it's actually not that far away from here.
Yeah, around. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah,
What is
you're
it?
right. It's 1 hour maybe. A little bit more maybe. 1 hour.
2 hours. Less than 2 hours.
It is less than 2 hours. Yeah, but it is. It has some elevation. I mean, that's probably the key. It's a little bit higher. I think around 800 meters above sea level. So. Yeah. It showed. I was talking to Sebastian Behrens yesterday, and he told me he took part in WAGM 2, and he went there for the first practice. He wanted to practice on May 1st, and they got there, and it was snowy.
Snowy.
It snowed. They didn't get a single shot in. It was just snow everywhere. They couldn't. So yeah.
Yeah. We actually have a tournament in Denmark in January where 5 rounds are being played outside.
Okay.
Yeah. I've been playing it by -8 and 15 centimeters of snow, which is a lot in Denmark.
Yeah.
And I've actually also been playing where I had to wear a t-shirt.
What?
Yes. It was like 16, 17 degrees.
Okay.
So it has been ongoing for many years, this tournament here. So
Yeah, but I mean, the question that comes to mind is why?
why not? why we can?
Okay.
And it's to meet friends in the winter as well.
That's a good reason, I think.
And they serve a very good dinner.
Oh, that's
Yes,
no, now it comes together. Yeah,
Yes. Again, the social part.
makes sense.
So,
I get it.
but it's not for everyone. I agree.
Not for me. I'm a good weather golfer.
I can remember the one where we hit the -8. I took my old 083 Dutchman,
Yeah.
which normally jumps around 35, 40, and I would guess the jump was maybe between 10 and 15 because of the cold. That was how.
8 is
That was
special.
how. That was how hard the ball reacted on this.
Poor ball.
Yeah.
What are you doing to those balls?
Oh yeah.
Okay, Jan Malte Stief. Thanks for the heads up regarding the places. Yeah, maybe 4, 5, 6 right now. Yeah. Sky.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, where's Karl Elfström? Is he
He's still third, but
right
he's
in there?
equal with
Oh yeah.
Jan Malte.
Oh yeah. That's right.
So a lot going on there right now. That'll be an interesting concrete round,
It will be.
but also very good performance from the guys, right?
Yeah. Once
So-
again, Henrik Hogan in the lead again. He retook the lead, now 2 shots ahead.
Yeah, but nothing over in that category. It's a little bit more closed in the 2U15 categories. There's not much going to happen there.
Fake John wishes to be 20 years younger being a part of this as a player. Fake John, I totally agree with you. I'd like to. And Martin Greenhead was in Winterberg on May 12th, and they had snow. Yeah, that's what you expect from Winterberg. Now at least we know how it is in May. Be prepared if you go there. Okay, Live, you just told me you have some official stuff to do, so you have to leave. But we will do one more quiz,
Yes.
as announced. So let's pick a lane. Maybe Maxi, you decide the next lane you show will be the one we quiz. But not the plateau. Don't like that one. The V? No. No. Not the V either. That's Hendrik. Yeah, it's never easy.
Yeah, but for Salzburger, it's actually one of the more accessible ones. It's always difficult. Oh shit. That's a tough one to take.
Yeah, he had an opportunity to widen the gap since Lewis needed 3 strokes, but Henrik also not perfect here.
He only had one miss before.
Yeah, we had that miss on stream.
Hmm. But it's one of the difficult things with this kind of a lane, right? Because if you miss the first one, you start wondering a little about
Stop
the
thinking about
speed
it.
or where you hit the cushion, and you start correcting a little bit, and all of a sudden everything disappears, and it becomes very difficult. And this can happen to any player.
Right? Yeah. Wanna do the quiz on the plateau lane?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, let's go for it. You have to go first. So only aces, right?
Only aces,
Only aces.
not average.
Not average.
Lane average.
Right?
Ace
Yep.
ace percentage.
That's right.
That'll be a little higher.
Yeah, me too.
So that will be. From what I've seen with the difficulty level on it, it's not that difficult to get too much speed into the stroke here. So it climbs very easily.
Yeah, it does.
But let's see, they should come close to what? 71.
Oh, I'm a little bit lower on this. I
Ooh.
go with...
Again?
Yeah, I go with 64.
64. But as I told you, I am often way too optimistic. So what will the verdict be?
Maxi will show us soon.
That was one to my advantage.
72!
I told you.
Great job, Live. What a great way to end this. Thank you very much for being here. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, pleasure talking to you. And hopefully someone has enjoyed a little bit the not so much game talk, but
I hope
more
so.
Minigolf world talk.
I enjoyed it very much. Thank you again for being here. I wish you all the success for your future endeavors.
Thank you.
And yeah, I hope to see you soon.
This is all for the Minigolf.
Right,
So
right.
keep playing.
That's the way to go. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
guys. Strokeplay final of the 2026 Youth Minigolf World Championships. Lane number 9 right now. That's the first category who will finish. Male under 15, still kind of unchallenged now in the lead. Niklas Kreuzer, Germany. Second place, Moritz Bindreiter, Austria, and right now in third place, Florian Perischer. Pretty, I'm sorry, pretty big gaps between the players. So I don't think we expect many surprises down the lane, down the last 9 lanes to be exact. Just let's enjoy the play here. We have seen great performances, especially by Niklas Kreuzer, but please let's not forget the show Moritz Bindreiter has put on here the last 3 days. Just as on cue, he's playing now. Wind has picked up a bit right now, but it's not too harsh. Hope it stays that way. Yeah, as mentioned earlier on the stream, tomorrow we'll be enjoying the mixed pairs competition. I think yeah, most of you will already know what that means, but I'll talk about that in detail tomorrow. It's an interesting format, I think. I really enjoy watching it. Like I said earlier, I know several players who really enjoy playing it. So it should be a great experience. It's a fairly new format. But I agree with Pasi said earlier, it is a special vibe, kind of, in those mixed gender teams. As Lewis has a miss on lane 17. Before this lane he had 2 strokes more than his main opponent for the victory, Hendrik. By the way, Jan Malte Stief finished with 20, as did Levi Tritsch. Sky lost a little bit of ground with a 25, 21 for Albin Leanders, 20 for Max Schmidt. So there's a little movement. Karl Elfström is still on the pitch. A young Czech player. Yeah, let's wait for the conclusion of this round for definitive announcement of the standings. Just 3 players here left. Karl Elfström to begin and serving for 22. Looked way early. So that puts him into 4th place, or drops him into 4th place. Karl Elfström now 1 shot behind Jan Malte Stief, who is in 3rd. The Swedish guy has been overtaken. I'm sorry, Jan Malte Stief did not overtake Karl Elfström. They are tied for 3rd, both with 256 strokes. Thank you very much. Maxilus Buchwieser, 4 strokes less. And now Hendrik. Three for Hendrik, and 249 strokes in total, a 3-stroke lead. This one missing now. We've got the full picture, like I said. I think, Karl Elfström, he has 257. Okay, then it was wrong in Wagenhofer winner first. Okay, then Jan Malte Stief 3rd right now, but not that important at the moment. Still 18 lanes to go, 18 lanes on concrete. Now let's focus on the female youth category. Yeah, thanks Maxi. That are the correct standings right now. Female youth players will conclude the miniature golf round. Jill Smets. Successfully. She has 4 misses this round so far. Very good. Winterhoff. It kind of seems to be over at the top, question mark. 6 strokes, that's a lot. Let's see, finishing off her 22. I don't have a working stream right now. Oh, it's working again for me. Hopefully for you too. Ericsson with 24. Yeah, stream is still stuck for me. Some gaps now. Unfortunate ending for the Scandinavian player. That will be 23 for Jill. Joanna Winterhoff next up, going for a 24. Yeah, she's still close to third placed Lisa Klein. Very nice, 24 for the young German. As we see the final group playing on lane 17. Nice looking socks are back again for Lisa Klein, and so is her ability to ace lane 18. Very well done, Lisa. That's now the shared third place, 276 in total for her and Jojo Winterhoff alike. There's already a quite sizable gap to number 5 placed Jill Spetz. It's around, no, it is exactly 5 strokes. Lena Graboka going for 20. Well done, Lena. Very strong. 20. That equals 268. A whopping 8 shots ahead of Lisa and Johanna. But now Lea Eberl, let's focus on her. She's going for 19.
Und seht nichts.
Oder nicht bitten wegzugehen. Ingo? Oder Platz machen mit der Frau. Du bist so ein netter Mensch. Ja, richtig. Ich halt auch, dass ich Bank nicht ein kann, aber Platz wird es nicht.
What an unsatisfying ending to a nearly perfect round. 21, still a great score, but she dropped 2 on the last lane, giving her 263 in total. Pretty sure Maxi will show us standings. Thank you very much. Although Lisa Klein has 276, I think. Lena Graboka 267. So 4 shot for stroke lead for Lea Eberl. Let's get on the concrete course. Where the male under 15 players are first, and 2 are already in the clubhouse, Tomasz Pelan and Alex Lamberg-Mullins. Now we have the group with Theodor Wanne, Sebastian Perischer and Stanislav Dubin.
Ich bin jetzt eh durch. Ich saß die ganze Zeit eigentlich da oben. Heute hatte ich einen neuen Platz bekommen.
Niklas Kreuzer, by the way, has another very strong round going on. Just 5 misses after 14 lanes, gaining more and more ground on his competitors of Austria. Moritz Bindreiter and Florian Perischer. Yeah, everything seems to be set here. Starting time tomorrow will be 9 a.m. just like today and yesterday. I've decided on the stream yet, but I think it's safe to say it will be starting around 10:30 again. first male youth groups have entered the course. 2 groups are playing already. I think the 3rd group is about to enter. There are only 2 groups left in the male youth category, and of course the female youth players will finish the event for today. Yeah, Niklas just not stopping, playing great mini-golf, going for a 25, another 25. Congratulations, Florian Perischer, Austria. Well deserved. Bronze medalist. 215 strokes. I'm sorry, 315 strokes. Great play by Moritz Bindreiter, who takes the silver medal. Back to Austria, 298 strokes. Big hand for the deserving gold medalist, Niklas Kreuzer, world champion under 15. An amazing, astonishing 283 strokes. Still some bookkeeping to do. After that, we'll be enjoying the female under 15 category. It's not a close race either. Sonja Knoll will take the gold medal, the title, for sure. She's on another very good round, just five misses after 14 lanes. So on course for another strong outing here. Thank you, Max, for showing us the final scoreboard of the male under 15. Matiskova, lane 15. She will take home a bronze medal for her efforts. Yeah, it's getting windier. Swiss Lehrmann, pretty experienced already, despite her young age. Like I told you, very strong showing by Sonja again. Had just 5 misses despite a 3 on lane 9. Now her 6 myths, but that'll be around 25, 26, maybe 27. I think I forgot to mention that Lea Monnier also is going very strong here, just 7 misses so far. Guys, if you like the stream, if you want us to continue doing those streams, giving you major events live, and of course real life, if you want to, on those channels we use, please consider donating an amount you can spare. You're helping us with this a lot. Every amount is greatly appreciated. Thank you very much in advance. As you can see, there are some spectators here. Less than yesterday for the team final, but quite good, I'd say, for a Thursday. Yeah, Marty's cover. Next to last lane. Some struggles here for Lea. She finally manages. Final lane of the 2026 Youth World Minigolf Championships, female under 15 category. Very well done. Congratulations to Slovakia, Sonja Martikova, bronze medalist with 361 strokes. The second place and the silver medal goes to Lea Manje, Switzerland. Congratulations, 324 strokes. Well deserved applause. Sonja Knoll, world champion. ...296 strokes. Yeah, nobody came close to her over those 3 days. So that makes just 2 decisions left for us today. The top players of the male youth category have just started into the final round. Henrik Hogen, Louis Buchwieser, Karl Edström, Jan Malte Stief, who slipped into the bronze place at the end of the last round. Just played lane number 1. The gap between first place Henrik Hogen and second place Louis Buchwieser has shrunken. It's only one stroke left. Henrik needed 3 strokes, I think, there on lane 2. Louis Buchwieser. So yeah, regrouping has taken place, as you have probably noticed. So in the in the final group now, Henrik Hogen, Louis Buchwieser, and Jan Malte Stief. Second to last group, Karl Elfström, Levi Tritsch, and Sky Joel Kaspar. Yeah, play is getting a little more intense now. Understandably, I'd say. Admonition for Henrik Hogen for time. Time violation means he needed too much time before he took his shot. And as far as I can see, it hits first. That's terribly unfortunate. That means we are tied at the top. If he putts it. Oh, such a close race. Jan Malte Stief just 4 strokes behind the leading pair. Surely not completely out of contention for winning it all. It's a bit outdated information we see here right now. Aforementioned Jan Malte Stief on lane 5.
gehe mal davon aus, dass die das um 40 so bleiben. Das habe ich schon zusammengesammelt.
Yes, we're watching the top male youth group. The last group was just announced for entering the concrete course, so the last group is on its way. That's so important for Henrik. 3 great shots, 3 aces. Nothing has changed. 13 lanes to go. Yeah, I've been talking about Jan Malte Stief being able to win it all, but on the other hand, let's not forget about Karl Elström, the Swedish guy. Still in the hunt, at least for the bronze medal. He has played 2 more lanes than Jan Malte has and has 4 strokes more, so... Yeah, okay, it's admittedly lane 7 is part of those 2 lanes, but... That's a rather small gap, so... He might be able to at least tickle those Germans. Might get a little breather on lane 7. Max Schmidt's doing a great job. Live results service seems to be working for me. Yeah, what I was just saying, Max Schmidt playing very well today, 24 on concrete in his first round, then 21 and 20 on miniature golf, and now 4 misses after 11 lanes. Right now ranked 7th. First time youth national team player. Very good day today. Sky Kaspar.
Ja, ne? Ach, der klebt ja gar nicht. Sag mal, was ist denn los?
Just a third miss for Levi in this round. He's very close to, I mean, score-wise, very close to Karl Elfström, who still has at least one eye fixated on the bronze medal. But if Levi wants to get to the podium, he would have probably needed that one on lane 10. Yes, we now are focusing on the male youth. Let me just give a quick update. Lea Eberl started perfectly, 3 aces after 3, and Lena Grapoka with 1 miss after 3. Lisa Klein also with 3 aces. Thanks, Maxi. Still sizable gaps between those 3 players. But as we said earlier, Lisa Klein and Jojo Winterhoff battling it out for bronze medal right now, as Karl Elfström is preparing for his very important attempt. Surely wants to keep the pressure up on Jan Malte Stief. Oof. Not as intended. Lisa Klein right now, the small lead, 2 strokes less than Johanna. Oh, 2 twos for the first 2 players of this final group. male youth group that is, Henrik Hogan. It's possible for him to take the lead again with an ace. He's not able to, still tied after 8 lanes. If he putts it, of course. Ooh. Third jinx. Sorry. Three strokes for Henrik on lane 8. That makes Louis Buchwieser the new front runner of the pack. Now let's focus on Levi Tritsch. He is, or maybe not, Levi is still in the hunt for the bronze medal, together with Karl Elfström. No problem for Levi. At least securing the 2. That opens the door for Henrik. Yeah, how do those guys feel right now? Does Henrik like playing behind his main competitors now? I think it makes things a little more difficult, maybe. He now has the opportunity to retake the shared lead. Yeah, with this, Lewis maintains his 1-stroke lead. Yeah, if you like, please write in the YouTube chat. What would you prefer? Would you, in this kind of situation, fighting for the win, would you rather go first, being able to put pressure on your opponent with aces, or would you like to know what your opponent did and act accordingly, possibly? So important for him to regain the momentum now. The race for the bronze medal is very close right now. Statistically, Kyle Elfström took the 3rd place. That might have changed after Jan Malte's ace, yeah. But Jan Malte Stief, Kyle Elfström and Levi Tritsch They are all at it. Sky Kaspar seems to be out of this race. Lily aced lane 13 too, so he's still got only 3 misses. Him, Mili Vitric and Karl Elfström going toe to toe, all tied after lane 13. And Malte Stief holding on to a slim lead. The bronze medal right now, as we see Toby Wagner almost finishing his day. He's going for 25. Nice final round. Yeah, both Louis and Henrik have aced lane 11. Daniel Schleich with the blue round to end his day, 24 for the Austrian. In the female youth category, Lea Eberl maintains her 4-shot lead. Lena Grapoka still in second. Still close between Lisa Klein and Johanna Windhoff for the final piece of precious metal. Dual an ace on lane 12 for Lewis, and Henrik does it too. Oh man, that is so close. 1 stroke gap. 6 lanes to go. Yeah, Toby Wagner did it, hit the 18 and played 25, ranked 10th right now as we see Sky. Some kind of frustration visible. He had the opportunity today to win a medal, will miss out on it. Dimitrich and Karl Elfström still with the same score after lane 15. And Malte Stief has 3 more lanes to play, but 6 strokes less, so he's technically in front. I'd say with those lanes 13 and 14 nicely aceable. 15-2. .5:21 in the afternoon, and we're in the midst of the closest of races. Louis Buchwieser and Hendrik Hogan going at it, batting it out for the World Championship in the youth male category. 6 lanes to go. Jan Malte Stief has already played lane 13, so Louis is next player up. Yeah, I don't think we have a nice view on lane 13 if I remember correctly, but we have a better view on lane 14. But Louis, let me tell you this, he aced lane 13. Two for Henrik. Now Louis clearly in the driver's seat. 5 lanes to go. 2 strokes ahead. think that's a very good decision. Wind has picked up, and especially now since a couple of minutes. Really too windy. Just take a few steps, Jan-Mal, to regroup, refocus, and give us a great attempt. Yeah, it is gusty right now. A little bit unfortunate is that right now, but yeah, what can you do? Have to deal with it. Louis Buchwieser at the top right now, 2 strokes ahead of Henrik Hogen. What an important moment. Does it cool, calm and collected. Just 3 misses. Not opening the door again for Henrik Hogan. Levitrich, final lane. Good round by him, 24, but Karl Elfström is better than him if he aces lane 18. He has 282 and is 1 stroke ahead of the German player. Yeah, very nicely done. Congrats, Karl. Well played, 282, and yeah, he will be watching Jan Malte Stief now, who has 6 strokes less and 4 lanes to go. Oh, it's gotta be a close one too. First attempt. Still hoping. So important for him. Like I said, 6 strokes, 4 lanes. Now it's 1 lane less. I overcorrected that one, but at least it got down. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's still hope for Henrik Hogan. Yeah, nice putt. What an opportunity now for Henrik. One stroke lead for Lewis. Let me remind you of Jan Malte's situation. If he needs 4 strokes or less for his last 3 lanes, he's going to win the bronze medal. Otherwise, we might see sudden death playoff. Let's take a quick look at the female youth category. Lea Ebert's still in the lead. They've played 12 lanes. They finished 12 lanes, still 4 strokes less for Lea Ebert. Thank you, Maxi. And the second close race for the bronze medal. Yeah, still a race between Johanna and Lisa. Germans will take all the medals in the female youth category, that's for sure, but the male youth category, it's not decided yet. Well, like an ace is needed now. On lane 16. Big ask for sure. Ja, Johanna Winterhoff and Lisa Kleiner all tied after 13 lanes. All tied for third place. With an ace here on the 17th and an ace on the 18th. Precious metal is in Jan Malte's hands. Nerves of steel, I'd say. Very good shot. Now he has the clear opportunity, as we see Lisa Klein, Johanna Winterhoff ace this lane. The last lane for the top players of the male youth category, World Youth Championships 2026. Jan Malte Stief going first. And Ace secures the bronze medal. Clemo, I assure you, we will definitely live stream a possible sudden death. No sudden death needed here. Congratulations, Jan Malte Stief of Germany, 281 strokes. Great job. One stroke ahead of Swedish Karl Elfström, 282, and fifth place is going to Levi Trich, 283. Skyjel Kaspar is in sixth, 287. Albin Landers placed 7. Max Schmidt ranked 8th. One place ahead of Linus Armansson. Tobias Wagner takes 10th. All right. Luis Buchwieser for gold. What a great match we've seen. Luis Buchwieser is the youth world champion. Congratulations, man. Absolutely great job. Congratulations to Henrik Hogan, the silver medalist. You might be a bit disappointed right now, but what a great effort, Henrik. Such a great tournament. Of all those 3 guys, well done. Getting hugged by your sister. Oh, it can be more valuable. Okay, we're not finished yet. Top group has reached number lane 15. It's still close for 3rd place. Johanna is 1 stroke ahead of Lisa. And there's still a 4-stroke gap between Lea and Lena. Lena is playing. Absolutely great rounds by them both. That was just Lena's 6th miss of the round. Very low score projected, maybe around 27, 20, no, 25, 26 maybe. Now Lea Eberl so close to the title. As could be seen on the right side of the screen, Hannah Winterhoff needed 2 strokes on lane 16. Lisa Klein has the opportunity now to equal with an ace. First Sandra Exenmeyer of Austria. Elin Spitz couldn't quite make it. Austrian Annalena Danaeder finishing with a 30. 321 strokes, ranked 9th. Lisa Klein is playing lane 16 right now. Was very close, but she didn't get the needed ace, so still 1 stroke behind Johanna. Lena Krapoka still trailing by 4. Like she did almost the whole final round. Playing very well, but Leia was keeping up quite well too. Johanna very important ace. Now she has the opportunity to close it out on lane 18. Johanna Winter for the bronze medal. There she does it. Congratulations, Jojo. Bronze medalist. Great fight against Lisa Klein. She got the better end of it. ...301 strokes at the end for Johanna Winterhoff. Yeah, no doubt about that one. Yeah. Let's go for 26. Very nice final round. Lena's going for 27, as is Lisa. Well done and congratulations. Lisa Klein is taking 4th place. 303 strokes. Great job, Lena. Lena Grabrucker, Germany. Silver medalist. A final score of 294 strokes. Very well played, Lena. Look at in, Lea. World champion, Lea Eberl. ...289 strokes. Yes, maybe worth noting that the top under 15 players would have placed very well in the youth category. Sonja Knoll, for example, would have placed, I think, 4th, right? No, 3rd. I'm sorry, even 3rd. And the top under 15 male player, Niklas Kreuzer, would have ranked a shared 5th place, which is pretty impressive, I'd say. Yeah, please, Maxi, let me know how we proceed for today. Let me tell you once again about tomorrow. We will be back for the medal ceremony today. Tomorrow, mixed pairs. But first, see you soon for the medal ceremony.
Man är ju liksom underdog på det sättet. Men liksom rätt till.
First category of today's ceremony is the male U15 individual stroke play. And here, in the third place, the bronze medal goes to Florian Perischer, Austria! The silver medal goes to from Austria! And now, in the first place, the gold medal